Happy Thursday! It's the best day of the week. It's the day I get to stream during the day. Not that I don't like streaming at night. It makes it hard for me to fall asleep because I get like really jazzed. I get super jazzed. Hey, Michael, and hello, Fresh. How are you guys? How is everybody on this lovely Thursday? We've had beautiful weather here during the day. It's gotten a little chilly at night, but it has been gorgeous. As the king of the potato people looked out over the battlefield and say his army of spudliers, he knew that the rivers would run red with the ketchup of his enemies. Victory was within reach of his starchy fist. I have to ask you, where did the king of the potato people come in? Hey, Seven, how are you? I mean, I don't know if it's something that has been like thought of like just in the recent months, or if this is something you've run with like your whole life. I have no idea. I don't have any clue. I mean, I think it's great because you're always able to come up with like the funniest things about it, like the river running red with the ketchup. Oh, we're supposed to do an AMA with Ander today. I'm glad I remembered. I'm glad I wrote that down. We're supposed to do a semi-quick AMA with Ander. Not like a super huge, gigantic, long. If you guys really want to do some big, gigantic... It's an old joke from an ancient episode of Red Dwarf. Oh, Red Dwarf. I forgot about that show. The only reason I ever saw Red Dwarf was because it was on right before Mr. Bean. But I don't think I actually ever watched an entire episode. And I was a weenie as a kid, and I feel like there was an episode I saw where there was some monster or alien or something, and it totally freaked me out. You just turned it to a stupid running gag exclusive to my channel. Awesome. Great. I was just curious, because I thought, is this something he does like with his close friends, or like, is this something that has just kind of been born within my channel? We have all sorts of fun things. The best thing to come from this channel, but of course, is Kalulu. Best thing. And it was so interesting watching those old streams, Michael. I'm so glad you asked me to dig up that clip, because it's been so long since I've looked at any of my old streams, and all those streams are actually on a different YouTube channel. That's when I was streaming with Restream, so I was broadcasting to both Twitch and YouTube at the same time. I'm not going to go into details why I quit it, but it was just, long story short, it was a headache, or it started to be a headache. It wasn't in the beginning, but it started to be a headache later. And those streams are when I was pregnant, and so I'm up going to the bathroom like every 20 minutes, and I have like a timer on my chat to remind me to drink water, and the quality is so bad because I didn't quite realize how to like work with my OBS settings, and so the quality is really bad. But I mean, it's kind of a time capsule. Like, it's nice to watch those and see how far I've come. And there are a lot of streams, I didn't watch tons of them, but there are moments in the stream where I get really emotional over things. You know, I was pregnant and home with Charlotte all day long. And, you know, that was like 2020. That was the beginning of 2021, right? So that was after the disaster year that was 2020. So it was crazy. It was really interesting to see all those. And I mean, if I really wanted to, I could download all those and move them over to my YouTube channel now, I guess. But it would just take a really long time. So I haven't actually done that. But I ended up splitting my YouTube channels because I had all these plans to do like musical covers. But doing musical covers is a whole lot more work than I thought it was going to be, because I don't have a very good setup other than right here. But I didn't really think this was a good background for doing music covers, but I've finally come to the decision that it doesn't matter. I try and create a running gag for each of the streamers I regularly watch and chat with. I think that's lovely. That's like Boro coming in here and offering some like little quip joke whenever he gets here. And he hangs out for a little while, and then he goes off to bestow his cute little uplifting happy jokes to somebody else who needs them. I always find joy in them. So, okay, well, Ander was on the phone. I completely forgot to tell him that. So why don't I poke my head out the door, and I'll grab him, and I will, or I'll let him know that you guys still have some, like, are we still up for this AMA? Do we still want to do this AMA now? Somebody was asking me questions about it. last time. I think it was Boo Boo Fubu. I think it was Boo Boo Fubu and somebody else. But it's something we've been planning to do for a while because I've been asked many questions about my faith as a member of the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints, and Ander is the bishop of our church congregation. And so there were some questions that people had where they wanted me to answer, and I kind of had a hard time answering, and I don't even remember why. Can I ask Ander, is Turning Red a demonic movie? Sure. I don't think Ander thinks it's a demonic movie. He just wasn't impressed with it. He said he thought it was lame. He said he was like, I understand the message they were trying to send, but I feel like the message is going to get mixed up. I think originally the message, and well, I don't know if this is a spoiler. I don't necessarily want to spoil it. Although I don't know how many of you are going to watch it. It's definitely geared toward like teeny bopper girls. I'll just tell you that right now. It's not Pixar's best, and it certainly does not appeal to all audiences, I don't think. I was even kind of like, and so I could only imagine how Ander was feeling. But I was like, you better get ready though, because this is your future. Like Charlotte going through puberty and growing up and getting crushes on boys and getting emotional and wanting to pull away and not be who you want her to be because, you know, that's just what happens. Brenry, world done. Be nice. She's transgender. Oh, world one. Oh, I thought it was world done. World one. Be nice. She's transgendered. Who's transgendered? Me? I am not. The Book of Mormon musical is 100% accurate. No, it is not. It is definitely not. I hear it's hilarious, but it is definitely not 100% accurate, which I assume is why you put that in that emote. Endymium, how are you? Welcome. Basically, Dad, as the father of all boys, we're probably not going to finish that movie. I feel like I had somewhat of a connection to it because I remember being that way as a teenager, but I didn't have the expectations that the main character has from her mom. And I think, and correct me if I'm wrong, maybe Fresh can kind of, you know, I just came in random See Mormon, need to catch up with South Park. Oh yeah, well, South Park. Hey, Rumi! Well, South Park doesn't do us justice either, but the creators of South Park did go to BYU though. They were kicked out for coming up with South Park, but it hit a moment for me. Like, it gave me a moment because I was like, oh, I remember these days. I remember being so filled with like angst and anxiety and emotions and whatnot. But at the same time, I didn't struggle the same way this girl struggled in the movie because my mom and I were really close. And my mom was, not that she and her mom aren't close, because that's some of the point, is that they're really close and she doesn't want to let her mom down. But my mom didn't have expectations like that. And my mom she went about it in a different way. She was really open and honest with me about everything that was going to happen and everything I was going to go through. And so I was never in this I also never turned into a giant red panda. But I wonder how much of it has to do with Asian representation. I mean, I can't honestly say. I don't know. But Ander was just like, he said, and this isn't necessarily a spoiler, but he said, I understand what the message is, but I feel like they mixed it up. And I feel like kids instead are going to be like, oh, well, I just need to be my own person and do whatever I want and not listen to my parents. And that's not what the message was, but I can see how that's going to become mixed. So he was like, I'm kind of annoyed because I don't think that's what they were going for, but I think that's what's going to happen. And I was like, well, I mean, who knows? Oh, thanks for my shirt. Yeah, I made this shirt myself and I feel really bad. I wore it to this gas station at the front of our little neighborhood like 2 years ago, right before the pandemic started. And the guy working the register told me he would pay me if I made him one. And so I tried to go find a t-shirt at Hobby Lobby and then they closed and then I couldn't find t-shirts anywhere. And then I just couldn't ever make him one. And I felt really, really bad. I really wanted to make him. Let's see. You should watch Turning Red. Let me know what you think. I didn't like it very much. I didn't think it was Pixar. It didn't feel like a Pixar to me. I didn't really love it. There were moments in it that I kind of understood and I connected with because, like I said, I was once a 13-year-old girl. I was super into NSYNC. And Charlotte actually has asked me a lot of questions. She'll be like, so you really loved the band NSYNC? Oh, yeah, I loved the band NSYNC. So did you ever go see them in concert? No, they came to Salt Lake City and I cried myself to sleep the night they came because I was devastated I couldn't go. And so she just brings that up every time we get in the car, and she wants to listen to NSYNC songs. I mean, it's just this new world for her, you know? She doesn't really have a boy band she can connect with right now. And so I guess I just connected her with mine. I have actually thought very seriously about doing a stream where I make a Bleach t-shirt and then putting it as a giveaway, but I don't have the right equipment to do a Bleach t-shirt. I don't have the right camera to like go down on it and record down. So I don't have the right way to do that. All I know is 2 of my Asian friends loved it, and everyone else who are parents and not Asian did not like it. Maybe that's it. Maybe for me, I was like, I don't quite understand. But at the same time, like I said, I kind of agree with Ander. I feel like the message could potentially be mixed. She sounds like a young adult from the 90s. MTV generation. She's no different than her mom. Yeah. You mean in Turning Red? Because... well, yeah, and that's part of it, is like she learns more about her mom as she grows up, you know, as her mom was growing up, and she realizes, because no mom was ever a mom all her life, right? Like, and so when Charlotte was asking me these questions and stuff, I said, Charlotte, if you ever get really into a boy band and you really want to go see them in concert, please tell me, because we will go and I will take you and we will have the best time ever. And in the movie, it's more like, why would you be into these boys? These boys aren't like, look at them. They're just glittery delinquents. I think that's what she calls them. And so she kind of makes her daughter feel guilty for being interested in this boy band. And so she kind of keeps it a secret. For me, I'm like, girl, let me know and I'll take you. Like, I do not have, I remember being that way. I don't think I ever said a proper hello to you, Brenry. How are you? More important than Turning Red, have I watched Dog yet? No. Is Dog on Amazon Prime? Because I don't have Amazon Prime. Although I might be logged in under my mother-in-law's account because we watched Dune when she rented it. So, I don't know. Michael, I'm a glittery delinquent. I'm super... matches the bricks. Yeah, my dress matches the bricks. I did that for you, Michael. I just did it last night. Man, I've been going through, this is insane of me. I've been going through trying to make like a supercut of all my different reactions of Mega Man, but the problem is there are so many, and I did all those levels. I think I have to break it up into little mini videos of each world, like each boss, because there are so many great moments where I get angry or whatever, but that was a good one. That was good. I wonder if some of the reactions to Turning Red is a result of being accustomed to big media trying to make stuff for everyone. And now that this may be only for one specific demographic, people are crapping on it because it's not for them. I don't know. There could be some truth to that. There could be. Like Rumi says, if there are people, like obviously there are people out there who really, really liked it. And it had a lot of funny moments. It just didn't feel like a Pixar to me. It didn't have that Pixar spark. It made me emotional, yes, but that's because I'm a mother to 2 girls. And in the scenes where you can see that rift happening between the mother and the daughter, and you can tell that she wants to tell her mom, but mom, this is just who I am, or whatever. And her mom is kind of refusing or whatever. Like, those moments got me because I know in my future I'm in for a lot of those moments with my own children. But I always had a really great relationship with my mom growing up, and I told her everything. Like, there were never any secrets between us. There were never any of these, like, you know, I had to do things in secret with my friends because I didn't tell, well, I mean, to a degree. So what did I think of the rap? I didn't listen to the whole rap, but I am grateful they had subtitles because I could not understand what they were saying. And none of it made a whole lot of sense to me because I hadn't really played the games before, but I can, it's like the Metroid rap. I can certainly appreciate pure talent. And I mean, it's so funny what's come up because of Mega Man. Gosh, 7 introduced me to the Megas, and then there was that Mega Man rap, and then the guy playing the, what was it called? A modulin or whatever. And now we're at Dr. Wily's, so now it's like the epic music that I just am like, I'm totally down. I love it. Recently, Disney has been making people made been making people mad by not representing the culture correctly. I would expect this is probably a more accurate movie, but it really hits a specific demographic within a demographic. As a parent, I hate it because I would never put that kind of pressure on my kids. See, that's kind of how I felt. I was like, it wasn't for me, but I can totally see how it's probably for some people. I can see how some people grew up that way, or whose parents were that way, or whatever. And so it wasn't my thing. Charlotte, I can't tell if Charlotte liked it. Honestly, I can't really tell. I think she was kind of confused because I think she wanted to like it, but she didn't quite understand it. It was a little out of her depth. Anyway, it was, I will be honest, it was my least favorite Pixar, but that's just because it didn't feel like a Pixar. But Luca didn't feel like a Pixar either, but I loved Luca. Oh, Luca's darling. I loved Luca so much, but it still didn't quite feel like a Pixar. I don't know if it has to do with the animation style or what, because the animation style in Luca is very similar to the animation style in Turning Red. But at least we didn't like pay money for it, because Endymion, who are you calling a real person? Endymion tried to fix an extension cord himself and blew a fuse in your room. That was a secret you kept for your parents. You know what? That happened outside, like right outside our bathroom. Apparently Charlotte stuck something in the outlet, but weirdly enough, we had no idea. There wasn't a pop, there wasn't a sound, nothing. I don't remember what she put in there, but I just noticed one day there was like black stuff like on the faceplate of the plug, and I was like, what happened here? I don't understand. And I didn't put together, and then I remember Charlotte's bathroom light wasn't working, and I remember going, Ander, we have to change these light bulbs because the bathroom lights aren't working. But then suddenly we put 2 and 2 together, and we were like, Charlotte, did you put something in that outlet? And it took her a little bit, but she said yes. I was like, listen, I'm not mad. Like, that's my fault. I should have like talked to you about this and said, all right, we don't stick things, because, you know, we had those things covered when she was a baby, and then we just never, I don't know. Okay. I gotta catch up. We've got so many people chatting and it's fabulous. Okay. Rumi says this is the vibe I'm getting so far. Yeah, you need to see it. I'd like to know what you think, Rumi. I'd really like to know what you think. Endymion, who are you calling real person? Really? What movies? Wait, what movies? Shoot, see, I'm so far back. I'm charismatic. You just clicked on a random retro channel? That makes me really happy. I'm happy you're here. I'm an exclamation point in human form. It's kind of my style. I don't think season 2 of Pickard could be better than season 1, but man, is it. Yeah, see, I haven't watched that either. I don't watch anything. All I do with my free time right now is play Horizon Forbidden West. And you guys would not believe what I had to do last night. Oh my gosh. I have to be really careful with when I play it, because I can't sleep after I play that game. I have so, like, my brain goes over, I feel like I'm being attacked by machines, and it's insane. I played way too late last night, and it was awesome. It was so great, and I absolutely loved it. And it's one of those things that I really wish I could have shared over stream, but we've talked about this. It's not a great game for me to stream because I really like interacting with my viewers, and I can't do that while I'm playing that game because I'm so hyper focused on what I'm doing. I have to pay attention to what she's saying. She's giving me hints. She's talking to people. I gotta know. I just gotta be, anyway. A happy face emoji. Oh, that's good. Yeah, no, that's what my Twitch thing says. I'm an exclamation point in human form. After last weekend, I can't see the rage clip with a straight face for a while. What happened last weekend? My little reactions, man, there are so many. And anytime somebody wants a command, I'm usually willing to make it. That's fine. There are so many commands that have like no purpose, like the dress one. But it was a good moment because I was so angry about that stupid level. I had to find some sort of positive, right? So, anyway, you went to my dress matches the bricks. Yeah, I was so mad. And then I finally was like, my dress matches the bricks. And it was true. My color scheme, everything matched last time. It was lovely. So, quick question. Would we like to do this AMA with Ander right now? Or do you want me to wait until like the middle of the stream? Or should we do it at the end of the stream? Because I have it right in front of me, so I'm not going to forget. But he's out there taking care of both girls. Oh, you know what? He can't right at this moment because he promised Charlotte he would watch the Muppet Haunted Mansion with her, and she's been talking about it for 2 days. So let's give him like 30 minutes, and then we'll circle back. Can we AMA with Omega instead? Sure. She'll just go, oh, she's so cute. I find myself using that word. What is it? Is it gigil, Rumi? Oh my gosh. I've told everybody about it. I'm like, or everybody about it. I'm like, you know what that feeling is? There isn't a word for that in the English language. There is in the Philippines. It's called gigil. And I feel it all the time. I just want to like shake her because she's so cute, but I don't, obviously. It's not an AMA. That's true. It's a AAA. Ask Ander anything. Ask him anything. That is very true. Let me just poke my head out the door and just give him gigil. I know, gigil. Yeah, that's very true. No, we do not want shaken cupcake syndrome. No, we do not. Bless her little baby bum. She's so cute. Okay, let me go poke my head out the door and I'll tell Ander. And then I'll come. Well, I can. Oh, okay. This cord is long, but I'm skeptical. Hold on. Hey, Ander. So my viewers want to do an AMA with you at the end. Remember we were gonna do one a while back? Okay. Just FYI, I'll come grab you. That's okay. You can come in and say hi. Here comes C Prime. Here she comes.
That's my C Prime.
Whoa. Whoa. This is, oh, bye, Rumi. Thanks for being here. Appreciate it. Oh, basically, Dad, I've never seen that face before. That little face. She's gone. Anarchy! There she is.
C Prime.
C Prime. You guys are going to watch
Muppets Haunted Mansion. We're gonna watch Muppets Haunted Mansion.
Careful with that. Okay. Well, I'm gonna come grab Papa like at the end of my stream, okay?
It's prime time.
That's my little one. Hey, it's Marquet! How are you, Marquet? So good to see you. That actually reminds me of an episode of Gravity Falls when she's like, what does Dipper say? He says something, and then he sneezes. He says something about being strong or manly, and then he sneezes just like that. He goes, achoo! And Mabel goes, aw, you sneeze like a kitten. That was on purpose, that kitten sneeze. I do not normally sneeze like that. If I can, I sneeze like super loud because that's what feels the best when you sneeze, but. Oh, Marquet, it's so good to see you across the pond. Why is my TV not turning on? There we go. Excellent. Okay, let me scoot on over to my game. Oh no. Somebody just did something and it cut it off. You should try it again. Oh, unless I did something. I thought somebody maybe did a command or something. Marquet, I forget what it is you do for work. Remind me, please. Oh, see, I hear Omega in there going. Just finished work. Not used to seeing you guys until it's near my bedtime. Well, here we are, and we're partying, and it is great. Okay, ready? There's gonna be some sweet music. Oh, what? There we go. Okay, so this is my first time playing a Mega Man game ever. Actually, this is the second time. My first time was last time, and it really kicked my butt. A lorry driver. Okay, remind me what a lorry is? What is a lorry? Is that a taxi cab driver? Or is that a... Oh, my hair's hot. He drives Lorax. The trees! That's what I thought. Gosh, I feel like... Oh, these things. Oh, beans. I feel like being a truck driver these days is probably the most reliable job. Man, Although with gas prices, man, not that you're responsible for those, but ooh, look at my aim. Yeah, yeah. This. Oh, I have a thing. That's right. I was really confused. Okay, what is it? Is it 3? I think it is 3. Oh, whew. We're at Dr. Wily's. Oh, what is this murderous silly string? Yes, that's exactly what this is. Can I kill them? Oh, yes, I can. Wow, they jump so far. Oh, they're everywhere. Oh my gosh. Here we go. Oh, here we go. Whoa. Wow, they get some distance. I do not like that. I do not like that one bit. Love this Mega Man. Well, love is a strong word. I don't know if No, it's been really fun playing it, but man, it has definitely given me a run for my money. Wow. I was really shocked that, because I will admit, all these people that are like, these Mega Man games are so hard. I was always like, yeah, okay. I have played Celeste, and I've played Hollow Knight, and I've done some really serious platforming. No, this is like on an entirely different level. This is bad situation. Oh! I want that. Can that go all the way up there? Oh, yes, it can. Yeah. Oh, no! Oh, no! I'm stuck! Oh, I couldn't have gone up that way anyway. Oh. Yeah. This is how to do it. Huh. Now I need some life, and then I will be on my way. I am really curious to know what Rumi thinks. Oh, beans. Of turning red. It's not a real truck. It's only a semi-truck. I've actually never thought about that. Why is that a thing? A semi-truck? A semi-truck? Oh, no! Oh, dang it. I guess I can do this, right? No, 1. Oh. Huh. There we go. Oh, that's right. I can't. Oh, what? I have to do the wall crawl. Oh, it's Scarumbo! Oh my gosh, we've got 2 people from... No, 3! You guys are so awesome. You guys make me so happy. Oh, oh! And I'm probably missing things in chat. And I apologize. I'm trying to... I need some ammo, like, stat. Being murdered by a pistol whip? I cannot play VR. It makes me so sick. No way. Oh, shoot. That's what I needed. Oh, this is the right spot. Oh, that's what I need. I'm gonna get hurt, but it doesn't matter. Oh, this is so cumbersome to have to switch every time you need. Oh, I'll take that. Oh, and I'll also take that. The things I will do to get some ammo, man. Is that a guy in Mega Man? Ammo Man? Oh, there's another one! Meh. Okay, I think I'm good. I think I'm okay. Ugh. Dang it. Oh, I'm so glad you stopped by, Scarumbo. Thanks for being here. Oh, that was really close. I always appreciate you popping in. I love it. Oh, look at that. We got... I didn't even have to... I have 4 extra guys? Wow. So I actually never turned this game off. I just slept it, so... I have all the stuff that I had before. I assume I'm going to be using that a lot. Okay, wait. It's a wait. Pistol Whip is amazing. It's part Super Hot VR, part Beat Saber, and part Time Crisis. I can read. Crisis. That's like for sure. Crisis. I can read. I can read and I can speak. I have never played any of those. Although I've kind of always wanted to play Beat Saber, but I think it would make me sick. Seriously, I get really sick playing VR. Like, really sick. Woo! I didn't think I could make that jump. For sure. Oh, you! What? Okay, okay, okay. Huh. Oh, I didn't do it high enough. Ah! Dang it. Man. Crap. Better try. Can't you RL to swap? I don't think so. Maybe. I don't know. I'll try. Nope. L is rewind. Okay. That's not enough either. Ugh! I don't understand how you're supposed to do that because you can't switch between ZR? Nope. Oh, I don't have the music right. Dang it. I was gonna do like button, 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 button to the music, and I don't know the song well enough yet. I don't... That is the opposite of what I wanted. How? Okay, I'm legitimately confused because I can't switch between these things. This game sucks. Use the number 3? But if I use the number 3, I can't use the number 2 because I can't switch between them. I mean, at this point, I don't have anything to lose. Huh. Maybe you need to enable it. There's a setting. There is a setting, I believe. Lots of QOL stuff in the collection. I don't know how to get out, though, at this point. And I'm too scared to, anyway. This song is so great! Use the number 1, you can have more than 1 on the screen. Oh, really? Oh, that's helpful. Oh, that's it then. That would have been good to know. Oh, oh, okay, 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 okay. I got it, I got it. That seems really silly that you can't use more than 1 on the... Oh, can you use more than... Wait a minute. Nope. So that's the only one you can have more than 1 on the screen? That's lame. Okay, okay, number 1. Huh. Okay, okay. Hold on. Where did he go? Can I go out that way? Maybe I can. What's out there? Huh? Ah! Nope, I cannot. Killer slinkies all around. You put them in front of you. You can have more than 1 on the screen. Minus button is settings. Oh. Oh my goodness. Screen. Button configuration. Yeah, it doesn't say I have any options to... Like, option, no, start, nope. It's all just, it just is what it is. Sure, save and exit. Reset CPU speed, filter, border, screen. Well, I just have to be really good. And that is a struggle. Because I'm going to run out of... I'm going to run out of ammo, and then I'm going to have to... Yeah, okay. I just have to be super fast. Ah. Oh, that was so close! I'm going to need ammo. It's a good thing this music is good. To at least give you some comfort while you're... That, okay. Save game kind of makes passwords pointless. Was there a save game option? Ha, that's funny. I didn't even notice that. I was taking pictures of all these passwords the other night. But then I ended up not even quitting the game like on my Switch, so I didn't actually need to use them, but maybe I'll have to use them this time. Well, that's kind of the same thing with playing like Nintendo Switch Online. You can create save states, which basically means, you know, any of your save games are kind of pointless. What was I using? 1? Okay. Oh, that. Oh, dang it! No! If I could kill that Slinky. Beans. Do you think the people? Oh, do you think the people? Do you think Capcom were just like, what's the meanest thing we can possibly do to our players? I know. This whole game. Woodman is your favorite tune? I can't remember. What was my favorite? Woodman was really good. I can't remember what it was. There were a couple. I did like Heatman. I did not actually like Heatman. I just liked his tune. Because those disappearing blocks were bad situation. Woodman was my nickname in high school. I will also take that. Wait until you beat this level and they don't refill your weapons. Why would they do that? Oh, there's another guy. Ooh, ooh, that was fancy. He does like a little jig when you go up the screen on the ladder. What am I doing? I have only some ammo for that. Ammo would be great. Ammo would be great. Ammo would be great. Okay. Well, we're just gonna go try again. Killer Slinky. Woo! I don't think you can kill those guys. Although, I have not tried with some of my other weapons. So, I could be wrong. Whoops. What am I number 1? Oh, I asked that last time. Scoot, Mega Man. Huh. Oh, why? The bubble? No, I tried the bubble. Ah! They do not let you really, like, hang off this ladder. Huh. I'm out of ammo. Dang it. Okay. Do I have to go down to the murderous bacon? I think I do. Silly string. Or if this guy wants to be kind enough. Yes! I need more than that because it's gonna take me more tries. I know this. These are my skills.
Get on out of here.
Get on out of here. That is also what I need. Oh, that is great. I could also use some life. I don't know if I'm actually... Try starting from lower. Can you do it on the... Oh, I do not want to waste my ammo. Can you do it on the ladder? Because I thought about that, but I wasn't sure if this game... Well, I guess if you can shoot from the ladder, that would make everything so much easier. Because if you can shoot, then you should be able to use these things. If this works, I'm going to feel really stupid. Huh. We're up to 17 commands? I don't even know. We have a lot, and they're great. They are super great. Okay. Huh. Woo! We did it! That wasn't even that stressful, but if that's the hard time I'm gonna have in this game. Oh, they're making me kill things and then all my stuff drops. That's cool. Do I have an energy tank? I do not. Don't fall. This looks like a boss room. I'm having... This is a false sense of security. I did it! Did you guys see that? I did it! I remember that moment. That was such a great moment. Ah! Ah! Am I supposed to try and hit that or just run from it? Oh my gosh. Oh! How? How do you do? What the heck? Ah! Oh, I thought I was... Okay. Oh. I knew something, but that was definitely not what I was expecting. When I went out there to talk to Andrew for a second, he was like, so I just realized about 5 minutes ago that you were streaming. Just been over here working, just letting the kids like do whatever. I was like, yeah, well, that's okay. Carry on. He let me, I say he let me. He was busy and working this morning, and so I went and slept. Oh, wow. How come you can stand like on the very edge of your little platform, guys, but you cannot stand on the very edge of that ladder? This is everybody's favorite. Oh my gosh. This shows why I don't play this game. Yeah, well, that's fair. Good thing there's a checkpoint here. Wouldn't want you to think getting this ladder was a fluke. I need to increase my pew 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 levels at least 73%. That is true. Serious moments do require mustaches. That is very true. Well, at least my life is full. It was. Okay, okay. Can I can I shoot through his shield with like my Metal Gear thing or whatever? Oh yeah, you guys! You are precisely what I need. I never thought I would say that about these things, but I'll take it. Yeah, give me my life. Now I know why those are there. Because they're like, yeah, we're gonna make them waste all their ammo trying to get over to that stupid ladder. I gotta remember what I'm doing. I could stand here and shoot these guys forever. That's what I wanted. Okay. Can I I was gonna say, can I make that? No, I cannot. No, my mustache got stuck on my microphone. Because it's so sticky. There we go. But that makes it hard for me to move my mouth. Ow! Okay. It's utterly ridiculous. Just wait till I get a clown nose. Although I don't think a clown nose will be as funny. Oh! You can't use multiples of those. Apparently not. Oh, I'm out of... Oh, what? Okay. This is totally brutal. I've never had to backtrack so much in... Oh, but that's a lot of ammo. 3? Done. Fantastic. I could technically make that jump, but corners are weird. That is true. I tried finding a clown nose, but they were out at Party City. And I was like, who's buying all these clown noses? Okay, wait, is it 1 that's the floating platform? And it's 3 that is the wall climber? Oh, okay. All right, let's try this again, folks, shall we? I can do it. Maybe. Huh. You know what? I'm not even gonna bother with you, because I don't need to. I have ammo, I have life, I'm good. Oh, but you're in my way, so... Oh!
Olo.
Olo. I love that. Olo. I don't think I need to, but at least not right now. Maybe with that dragon. I was shooting it and nothing was happening. When does Mega Man get slide? I have absolutely no idea. No! Apparently when you change weapons / items, you fall. Mega Man is not... Oh, that wasn't good enough. Oh, that was so close. Oh. Okay, keep climbing. There's sticks out there. This is my backyard. Leave my backyard. I don't like you. Okay, I have to adjust my mustache because it's like cramping my style on my right side of my face. You get slide in 3. Why does everybody like 2 again? The music? I don't know. I have absolutely no idea. I've just been told Woodman. Is Woodman the metal? No, that's the leaf. Heatman is the metal. No, Heatman is heat. Okay. Bubble. Quickman. Quickman is the... Well, that's one I haven't used yet. Woodman. A is air. It's on the next one. Freeze. Metal. Okay. Olo shall henceforth be the standard greeting. I know, I love Olo. Olo. I believe it's pronounced hello. Oh, hello. Like that. His cell phone starts ringing. Oh, no! His cell phone starts ringing and he goes, what on earth is that? I believe it's emanating from there, sir. It's a great movie. If you haven't watched it, I highly recommend. I actually just realized the other day, Charlotte hasn't ever seen Cats Don't Dance, which we've talked about before. Great movie. She also hasn't seen The Swan Princess, which is not a great movie, but my dad did a voice in it, so... And it's animated. But she also hasn't seen Fern Gully. Raise of hands if you've seen Fern Gully. With freaking Tim Curry as Hexus. Whatever Hexus is. Pretty sure he sings a song about... Hexus is... he's just pollution, right? He's just pollution. And he's like... Or he's just oil? Avatar stole Fern Gully movie plot? Yeah, kind of did. I didn't really think about that, but I think you're right. Okay. This always stresses me out. You'd think after so many tries, whoa, oh, I could do it. 7's like, yeah, it's been a really long time since I've seen it, but I looked up a couple clips on it the other day, and Hexus is weird, but he sings this song called Toxic Love, where he's basically talking about how he loves like sucking animals dry, right? Which is how crude oil is made, or like, yeah. I don't know. It's been so long since I've seen it, but... Oh, here it comes. Oh, what? He just came... Ah. Yes, and it is weird. It is a wild song. And I saw people in the comments were like... they were like... So Tim Curry, when they were talking to him about, like, you know, they were like, oh, hey, so Tim, we had to cut that song from Rocky Horror Picture Show. He was like, don't worry, I have somewhere else I can use it.
Ladies!
So weird. So weird song. I've watched the music video and I thought, why were we watching this as kids? Why were people making this when we were all children? Anyway, but I told Charlotte about all these movies and she didn't seem interested in any of them. But I was like, they're animated. You know how, like, when we try to watch movies together, we're always like, let's watch a movie we haven't seen together. Or let's not watch a movie that you... Yes, Robin Williams is batty. And the song he sings, or the rap, is actually awful. It's really awful. I never knew that as a kid. But it started circulating a little bit. I guess somebody came across it on YouTube and posted it on Reddit or something. And it started circulating again. And everybody realized just how horrifically he was treated. He was, you know, he was a lab animal. I just remember when he goes, are you positive? Yes, only fools are positive. I just remember him saying that somehow. I don't remember everything that happens in the movie. I just remember Hexus, and I remember it has to do with fairies, and I remember the song na 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 na. They all dance to that or something. Anyway, maybe it was the same crew, actually, that did the Swan Princess because the animation was very similar. But the Swan Princess is not great. And my dad had a very small role, but... Okay, Mega Man. Ugh! Oh my gosh. Ugh. I do not like this one bit. I do not like this Sam I Am. Okay. You've got to be kidding! How? My mind was blown when I saw Willy Wonka as a kid. But yeah, Willy Wonka had some... There was that scene, right? When they were in the tunnel. I don't understand how you're supposed to hit him. And his hit throws you back like... Bubble Man comment should be read in Jeff Bridges' voice. To indoctrinate our feeble minds into thinking cutting down trees and destroying animal habitats is bad. Yeah, well. Hexus. At first, okay, so I'm one of those moms that was like, I'm so hyper aware of what is gonna scare my child because, you know, I don't want her coming and climbing into bed with me because I don't sleep hardly as it is. And so when I looked Hexus up, I was like, I don't remember. I mean, he's kind of a skeleton at the end. Like he's, you know, and he's all like robed in like darkness and fire. And so I was like, Charlotte, I don't know if you'll really like this. I don't know. Cause he's kind of like a skeleton with like red fire behind his eyes. And Charlotte was like, oh, I can handle cartoon skeletons. So I was like, okay. So I showed it to her and she goes, oh yeah, no, that's not scary at all. And I was like, am I one of those parents? I think I am one of those parents. I'm like, that's gonna scare you. That's gonna scare you. I'm really lucky he grabs onto that ladder when he does. I'm getting better at this. This is apparently my warm-up. I don't know how to hit that dragon. The metal thing didn't work. Does the dragon also have a weakness? Heat, air. Woodman, maybe? I don't know how we had the perseverance to play these games as kids. Repeating the same level or boss 30 times. Nowadays, I just play easy games. Well, we all just had time as kids, you know? We just had lots of time. We didn't have any responsibilities. Now, as adults, like, we can't take that kind of time. We need easy games. Or we don't. Like, my brother's been playing Elden Ring for a long time. Taking up all his time. He told me he wanted to start streaming, and I was like, you don't have the time to stream. Okay. Ah! That's not what I meant. I need my thing. How do you... Oh, you gotta shoot him in the mouth. Of course you do. Oh, no! No! I hate you, dragon. You know, I could just cheat and I could just rewind. There I am. I could just cheat and rewind. I shouldn't, but I could, and I did. No! This is the same as using a manual. Maybe. Ah! What can I do for you? Are you just coming in here to steal my Dr. Pepper? No. You go out. Go. This is my time. Go. What do you need?
I don't. There's almost no water.
Hey, it's Bishop. Marker for what? Oh, I found out. Y'all can make me markers, but only if you are a... Only if you are an editor, I guess. But I think there's a way you can do it with like...
There's almost no water in the other pieces of the house.
There's almost what?
There's almost no water.
No water? What you talking about?
We out got COVID, yo.
You mean what?
I mean like no things to drink.
Well, you can go get a cup and like pour water into a cup. You don't have to drink bottled water. Because they made me talk like this. They also made me wear a mustache. The only way to kill a dragon is to steal all his gold so that it dies of sadness. So they don't refill all your stuff? Oh, that is just brutal. Yes, I cheated. I rewound and I cheated, but y'all were using manuals. And that's the same thing, kinda. Not really. Oh, I haven't used my stickers in a long time. Let me find my stickers. Hold on. Oh, but look, they're just like giving you ammo. They're like, yeah, we know, we're jerks. We'll give you ammo. Oh. Oh, because you need it. Okay. Ah! Oh. Oh my. I hope I jumped in the right spot. Let me grab my stickers. How many toes does a fish have? I wonder. Yep, I wonder. They have actual sheet music for that music in the back, for that song in the back of the book. And it doesn't sound anything like that. I just made that up, that tune. Lack of gold also makes me sad, very. I need to drink some dark pepper. Oh, I can't with my mustache. Ow! Ow! Ugh. Okay, I'm gonna take a break from the mustache for a second. I was just waxed my upper lip. Okay. Let me pull my chat back up here. Oh my gosh. You said I hate you, dragon, in a Southern Belle voice, and the audio is super clean. Okay, I'll write that down. Dragon! I hate you, dragon! Yeah, well, it's true. My lands. Look at his little peach outfit. That kind of matches my dress from last time, too. Aw, man. I could really use that. Natural. Oh, he looks so cute. Yes. Ooh. Something tells me that is going to be heckin' hard to get to. Yep. Yes. Maybe. Hold on. No. How do you get... Okay, wait a minute. Are they like prepping me for some really intense... Oh no. So I have to like aim off screen? Oh, beans. I can do this. Oh, there are spikes beneath me. Heh! No! Dang it! Dragon will make a fine addition to our collection. Where do I start? Where do I start? Here? Okay, good. I love commands. I really do. They're great. I don't know when you guys like use them, but they're great. I love them, and I love making them for you guys. So I have no problem making dragon. I hate you, dragon. That was really how I felt. I hate you, dragon. Oh, he's not. Oh, yes. Ah! Ah! They won't stop. Okay. All right. Okay. I thought I could kill them and get rid of them, and I was wrong. Oh, no. Don't you. No. No. Ah! This game. I'm with Endymion. The bricks. My dress matches the bricks. I had to find a silver lining somewhere. I'm out of here. Can I? Yes, queen! Or king! He's a king. He can be whatever. I mean, I guess he is Mega Man. Ha! I am so happy. That was so good! Oh, it was great. Oh, this is how you... Oh, whoops. No! You can shoot through walls. Okay, wait. No, that was too unfair. That was too unfair. That was so mean. No, I shouldn't. I shouldn't rewind. That's cheating. Okay, but wait, question. If I... Games were brutal back then. Ain't that the truth? Okay, if I die and get like a game over, do I start back here or do I start back at the very beginning of Dr. Wily's hangout, laboratory? It's funny because Boo Boo Fubu was talking about Vogue. And actually that popped up on my YouTube feed. It's listening. Okay, well at least I have an energy tank. That's good. I hate everybody. I mean, not everybody, but I hate a lot of people. I hate a lot of these things. Get out of town, I'm out. Oh, did I make this high enough? Did I have enough ammo? Good heavens. Oh no, I don't know. You want to play a hard game, get an NES. That is true. Man, oh, all the stuff is gone. But I missed the other things. Okay, okay. I can shoot through walls. Yeah. Okay, hold on. Get out of town! Leave me alone! I don't like you! Your mother was a hamster. Oh, that's gonna hurt me. I was gonna say I have a hard time with when your own ammo hurts you, but I guess that's how it is in real life. You shoot yourself with a bow and arrow, you're gonna feel that arrow. Why did I use bow and arrow? Okay. I can't fall. Wait, I have to fall. I do not believe you start at stage 1. Pretty sure you keep your stage progress. Oh, okay, good. Ah! Oh, I fell! Ah! I've got all sorts of things. I've got all sorts of sounds. That is not what I meant to do. But it worked, I guess. Okay. Okay. What do I need to fill? What do I need to fill? 2. Let me have my ammo.
Let's just hug.
No. Dr. Wily.
Out.
Let's just hug. Hug it out. They just won't stop coming. This song, played on the Modulin, was excellent. Who shared that? Was it Endymion or Seven? I can't remember who did. Okay. I think, oh. Yeah, I have to, I looked up in the little third party, the streamer bot that I've been meaning to try and mess around with. And somebody on the Discord said you should be able to make a sub action through that to make a stream marker. So I should be able to just say marker and it'll make me a stream marker. But I can't find it anywhere on StreamerBot. So I'm just gonna have to, go on there and it was me. This is the first time I've heard the real version. Oh, well, it is fantastic. What am I looking for? 3, I think. So, oh, run! Okay. Everything about this game stresses me out to the next level. The music makes me happy. Oh no! Ah! You know what? Just run. Just run. Make a run for it. Okay. Woo! That's not dangerous at all. Ha! Yes. I had to do some calculating. I do want that. Thank you, sled. Or whatever it is. Rocket ship. Oh no, we're gonna fight something. Ah, this is a very small box to be fighting something. Well, I don't know where you are. Oh. Oh man, what are you? What's your job? Huh. Okay. Huh. I'm not like this. This is like Zelda rooms, right? Huh? When all the bricks come at you. Eh. Ha! Ha! Ah! Oh, I have an energy tank. Oh my goodness, it's so windy. If I was outside, it'd probably carry me down to Susie. Probably. It's very windy. It's probably a good thing Ander isn't working today, honestly. He has been thwarted by the weather so often lately, man. Why did I? Oh, I made it. I'm gonna have to use both those. Oh, nope. Wait, I'm curious. Why did not all of them come at me? Just some of them? That doesn't make any sense. This is hurting my head. Something is hurting my head. Okay, am I ready? No, I am not. I am not ready. Question. Am I supposed to go up or down? I think I made the right choice. Oh no! Did that hurt me? I don't even know. Do I have... Yes. Does that hurt me? I don't know if it does now that I think about it. Okay. They're prepping me for something big. Oh, yeah, corners are weird. Ooh! Ah! Oh. You know what? It's not important. It's not important. It doesn't matter. Yeah, seriously. They are prepping me for something huge. Dang it. Darnity darn. At least I still have all my stuff. That's good. Okay, now we can just fall. Oh, that, yes, okay. Water! Water everywhere. Okay. These are frightening jumps. Ah! Oh, gosh. That sound happened right when that fish jumped. Hydrate or dihydrate. Can I shoot this guy? I mean, I can shoot him, but does it hurt him? No. Oh, here comes another one. Oh, can't jump now. Oh, dear me. Ha! Oh, this is no good. This is bad. Okay. We're just climbing the scales in this song. Just going up. Huh. How far does my buster go? Not as far as theirs do. That's not fair. Oh, we're at a boss. Oh dear. Oh dear. Who are you? What? Oh gosh, what the heck are you? I am confused. I am confusion. Ha. Ha. This isn't so bad. I can do this. Ah. Okay. I got a groove down. Oh, no, I don't. Oh. Ah. Ah. Oh, we're so close. was gonna say, both of us are so close to dying. Get him! Get him! Whoa, we did it! Oh, I'm coming for you, Dr. Wily. I'm scared.
Get on out of here.
I'm scared. Okay. All right, thank you, Capcom. Too kind. But that makes me very nervous about whatever is coming up. I'm growing increasingly anxious. These freaking guys. Ha! That's one way. No, it's not. Oh! He only took one hit! Okay. That wasn't so bad. Wow, they really are. They're like, okay, we understand. Oh, what? That is just rude. So there's like a fake floor. Huh? Oh, can I use a thing? No. Can't I use a... Ugh. I'm so smart. SMRT. I'll take that. And that end guy, that extra guy, please and thank you. Okay, okay. Which ladder? Doesn't matter. Okay, good. Oh! It does matter! Dang it! Man! How do you tell? Yeah. How do you tell? No! No! This is brutal. This is so brutal. Okay, you know what we're gonna do? We're just gonna ride our little sled. Might as well. I'm not gonna sit here and waste my time. Oh no. Yeah, no. Oh no, we are definitely riding a sled again. Yep, yes. And I am definitely not gonna go get that. There's something wrong with these floors. Oh. Oh no, I missed my chance. I gotta drop real quick. Okay, hold on. I need to be prepared. Oh no, it's too fast. I can't. Oh, and if I fall on those spikes, I'm gonna die. Oh gosh. Talk about stress, Mega Man. You are so stressful. I don't even know where I'm supposed to go. Can I go? Oh no, I guess I can't go through those things. I guess I just go on the ladder. Oh, don't drop yet! Oh, I almost fell. Can I duck? No, I cannot. Wait a minute! That doesn't make... Oh. I see. That is sneaky and stupid. I mean, it's not, but it is. I see. I see. At least they sent me back here. I get it. I see. Maximum brutes. Maximum amounts of brutality. Stressing me out. I am out of here. Okay. Huh. That's really close. Okay, ready? Yeah. Okay, should have noticed that. I was trying to take it all in, but I was moving and I didn't have time. It was max brutality. Oh no, they're gonna come and get me before I can fall on them. How the fruit. Can't shoot down. Huh. Oh, ha! There's nowhere for me to go. Max brutality, max stress, max headroom. Yeah, you guys were right. This pretty much is going to take my entire stream. Oh, fast. Move fast. That's what I meant. Apparently I'm just skipping out on words now. Just missing words altogether. I guess I can fall right now. Yep, yes. Bears. Beats. Battlestar Galactica. Okay. I don't know how to do that bottom one. I mean, I kind of do, but I don't. Unless I use a sled. Ha! That's the same thing that happened last time! Hey, Scorpio! This game is brutal. I mean, I am enjoying myself, but I'm enjoying myself because you guys are here. If I were playing this by myself, I probably would have been like, this freaking sucks. I am not down. I'm out. But since you guys are here, it adds a much more fun, like, this is a lot more fun to stream than it is to just, I would have probably just given up. I probably would have given up a long time ago, just been like, this isn't even fun. But it's fun because you guys are here. Did that give me life? No, I missed it. Right at the last second. Scorpio, how's your little babe? The nugget. The Scorpio nugget. The Scugget. That was terrible. I don't know how to do this! And if I switch... Oh, you know what? Hold on. I was gonna say, if I switch items now, I will fall off my ladder. I wonder if I can ride... Can I... Oh, I can. Okay. Ah! This game is the worst! Ah! Oh my gosh. Everyone is great, except me. I was sick all week. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. That sucks. I don't ever wish being sick on anybody. Ugh. This hairstyle I did today is like bugging with my headphones. Oh, what did Seven say? Metal blades shoot diagonally? Oh, that is so good to know. Can I shoot a bubble? Oh yeah, bubbles fall, don't they? Okay. I don't need any ammo because I just started over. I'm sorry you were sick, Scorpio. That sucks. So far, everybody around here has been pretty healthy, and I am here for it. Baby girl is a little... Whoops. She's a little... Well, both Baby girl and Charlotte are a little drippy because of their allergies. It is what it is. What did I use last time? Did I use, Yes, I did. Just answer my own question. Zoe and I were talking about dating and partners, and they mentioned someone they've been seeing and said that he is more than a friend, but not quite a partner. So I said a partner. We have this book that's like, it's,
Good news, everyone.
It's like numbers with puppies. And so I'm gonna fall. I know I am. Oh, I thought I missed it. And, oh, Scorpio, thank you so much for gifting. Oh, that means I need to sing. Hold on. Seriously? Oh, okay. You're so kind, Scorpio. What was I singing the other day? Oh, okay. How about this? So we've been on this 90s kick, right? We've been on this 90s kick because Charlotte's been asking about like boy bands and stuff. So we've been on this 90s kick. So for your sub, I will sing this. I hope I can remember the words. Okay. Oops, I did it again. I played with your heart, got lost in the game. Ooh, baby, baby, oops, you think I'm in love, that I'm sent from above. I'm not that innocent. There you go. I was singing that in the car the other day because I was listening to some karaoke. I think I was singing... It was on my way to my lash appointment, so I'm alone in the car, and I can belt it out in the car. And I think I was singing, like, No Doubts Don't Speak or something. I was listening to the karaoke, and then all these 90s songs started popping up. And there was that, and there was Hit Me Baby One More Time, and I Want It That Way by the Backstreet Boys, and I was like, oh, this is my childhood. Oh, I still need to learn the Golden Girls theme song. Wow, I totally do. Oh, that's a good one. Genie in a Bottle. I just wrote that all as one word because I'm so used to writing commands. Genie in a bottle. I am so good. Okay. Thank you so much, Scorpio. Thanks for your support. All of you guys, thanks for being here and hanging out with me and watching me struggle. Watching me play games badly. Wow. Like I said, I feel like I'm a relatively good gamer, and then I played this and was like, wow, but at least I know I'm not alone. At least I know everybody struggled with this game. That makes me feel a little better. Makes me feel like, all right, I am not alone. Because I didn't see a sub next to your name. Oh, there you go. That's how he chooses. I wasn't sure if you could choose or if it was just random. I think you can do both. I think you can randomize it. Maybe? I don't know. Brittany was originally slated to sing Christian music. Her dad is a pastor, but the record label told her she wasn't a good fit, so she went pop and became the biggest sensation in the world. I actually was never a huge Britney Spears fan. I know that's kind of blasphemous. Her songs are really fun to sing, but that just wasn't my style. I wasn't really into teeny bopper girl singers. I was all about the boy bands. Oh, we're back here. Okay. Oh, what did Seven say? No. Oh, Bubble? Yeah. Kind of. No! Hot beans! Oh no. Ah, I'm so disappointed! This game is so disappointing! Ugh. His clothes shouldn't be blue. I guess you can change his costume. And these things are just menaces. What if they do something with their lives? Like go to beauty school? No. Do something with your life. I'm so disappointed. Why didn't Mega Man go to beauty school? Indeed. That's what I want to know. He's a robot. Couldn't you just program him? I really don't know how to do this part. Huh?
Oh my gosh, I just got really lucky.
Ah! I was trying. Ah! Dang it. Ah! You know what? That is exactly what my disappointed granny sounds like, and I am sorry. I am disappointed in my own disappointed granny. I should probably just get rid of it because it is just also disappointing. It is so disappointing. I might as well just be the Wicked Witch of the West. Might as well. Everything is a disappointment to the Wicked Witch of the West as well. It's the worst one because I suck at it. Everything is just disappointing. And that's the opposite of who I am. Beauty school. That's really how she said it. I was so offended. Granny, have an idea. I think this will work. Let's see. Maybe... Oh! That's right, when you Ah! Take it, take it, take it, take it, take it, take it, take it! It's hot. I feel hot. Ander thinks my disappointed granny should be more like, well, if it makes you happy, dear. But that's not what I would have you do. But I had to tell him, that's not how my grandma said it. She said, beauty school! Why would you want to go to beauty school? Man, this stream is just, oh! I am rewinding that one because that was the worst. No, I refuse. I'm gonna cheat every once in a while because G, dang it. This stream is filled with commands. Filled with reactions. Okay, wait. Okay. I hate that he comes up from the bottom. Oh my gosh! I almost did it! No! You're not letting me... No. I'm gonna do this. You're not gonna take it away from me now. How? Where am I even? I'm leaving. I am leaving. Sounds like passive-aggressive granny. That is true. Ah. Man, alive. How the fetch? You know what? I'm sledding this. Dr. Wily, you are diabolical. You gotta pick the stuff up that's laying on the spikes? Like heck I do. Get out of town, get out of town, get out of town. Give me life, give me life, give me life. At least Mega Man is quick on his feet. The Witch of the Southern Isles. I know, my disappointed granny is terrible. I mean, obviously you guys like it more than Ander was like, I'm disappointed in your disappointed granny. That's where the gasp came from. But she totally sounds like the Wicked Witch from the West. Because when I said that quote, I only knew how to say it in that one way. Saying everything else in that way is a totally different situation. And so it was that disappointed granny split in two and became passive-aggressive granny and Wicked Witch of the West. Ain't that the truth? I do my best, but I feel like it sucks. Oh, you. Yeah, how did we do this when we were kids? Well, I didn't, but... Am I just supposed to kill those things? Ha! What just happened? Wow, that takes a lot of life. Holy crap. How do you even dodge that? You don't. You just die. Huh. I need a... Oh! Crap! I need an energy tank. A rewind on the boss? Okay. I don't understand how you're supposed to... It also kind of... This music also kind of slaps backwards. Wow, can you just rewind forever? There's got to be a limit. Right? That takes down so much life. Although I came in with not a lot of life, I realize now. Okay, wait. Oh, I don't have any energy tanks. I thought I did. Oh, no. I really honestly... This is so bizarre. How are you supposed to dodge that? You can't. You literally just have to do this as fast as you can. Okay. Fine. Happy? I will say disappointed Granny makes my throat hurt. And Dimium asked, am I seeing something? Seeing something what? Am I missing something? Maybe I am. His little extra guy is a very happy face, and it should not be. So not using rewind is banned. Oh. So I should rewind? No. Oh. I really don't want to do all this over again. But if I do this over again, then I get a bunch of extra guys. Oh. Man, Dr. Wily. Boo. Yeah, look at him. He's scaring. Boo! Boo! That's his jump scare. Okay. Eh. I only had one guy anyway, and it wouldn't have done me a lot of good. Well, I think the game is glitching for us because I couldn't see your character at all in the room for a while, unless that was the purpose. Oh yeah, because I was rewinding. I feel like if I were to just rewind at this point, it wasn't. Well, how long can you rewind? Because I could go back to the boss fight, but I only go in with like half of a bar of life and they're going to take me down anyway. I feel like that's one of those boss fights. Now we're just going to sit here and rewind forever. I might as well just go through this and do it. But I will use rewind to get to the boss without dying because, wow. I mean, let's be honest. Back when this first came out, yeah, let's do the time warp. Let's do the time warp again. What am I on? 3. Okay. Had we all had the chance to use rewind, I think we probably would have used it. When we were kids, we would have been like, sweet, yeah! I will totally use this. I really want that energy tank, but I don't know how to get it. Oh, it's probably the same way as the others. Did you see my comment on the ammo for that boss? No. No. How long can you rewind? When was the last Olympics? It's a streaming thing. NES game frame rates will sometimes clash with the output and the viewers lose part of the image. Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, wait. You don't actually have enough ammo to beat it if you take out all the walls. It's a puzzle. That's what I thought. Yeah, I have lots and lots of fun commands in this. That's kind of what I assumed. My other guess was that my TV was dying. Use the metal blades on the ladders to kill the little flying guys. Okay, where are my... That's a good idea. I will try that. Oh my gosh, I can freeze them! Wait, does that freeze the platform? Probably. Crap. What am I looking for? Okay. Where's the secret thing? Oh, there isn't one. Oh, yes, there is. Dang it. Okay, it's not until the end. Oh, beans. How? Okay, it's right there. Okay. Okay, I think I can do this. Oh, what? It just bounces? Huh. So good. Yes. Awesome. Okay, so if I freeze If I use the freeze, I think it might freeze those little platforms too. Which I guess makes sense. But I'm not happy about it. We'll test it. But I bet it freezes that. Oh! Oh! Crap! No! No! I have to remember when you switch things. Okay. Okay. Well. Oh, but that depletes all my stuff. Oh, beans. Okay. Well. It was a good thought. A mega science experiment. Da-na-na-na-na-na-na. Bill Nye. Bill. Dad. Basically, Dad. That was terrible. I'm sorry for everybody that had to hear that. When I've got other music playing in my headphones, my pitch gets totally off. Okay. I got this. Okay. Metal blade. Bubbles just bounce right off. What else do I have? Yeah. Yes. Okay. I'm so sad that my... They don't go diagonal, though. Huh? Oh! No! Huh. Huh. Why? I just... Shoot! Oh, no. I did it right. Maybe. Oh, gosh. This... Oh, I need that ammo! Not badly enough! It's not worth it. Boop. Okay, see you later! Oh, I can direct the blades? Oh, that's what 7 meant. Yeah, we're just sledding this. Oh, that now is not the time to test that out. Well, not while I'm on a teeny weeny little platform. Is it 2 that I'm looking for? Yes. Oh my gosh. That's my new sub song once a month. I don't even remember. I'll have to go through and listen to it. Dad, basically Dad. Okay, so I need to farm these guys for life. Dang it. Not if they kill me first. Okay. Well, I could freeze them. What? Don't guys usually come back? Huh? Ah! That sucks. Stick him in a place where you can't even jump. And now he's... Oh, crap. Oh, you are my last hope. Oh, but you have life right there. Oh! Okay, we're gonna go back and we're gonna start that whole business over again. Moonwalk. We're gonna start this whole thing over again. Frustration stream marker? Okay, I'll do a stream marker. I don't know what that was, but I believe you. It's somewhere around here. Okay. No, that's what I want. I wonder if I use my little shield. That did nothing! Shield my eye! Okay, we're gonna rewind. Did absolutely nothing. I didn't even see what the message said. Was that a buy your followers? I imagine, if you guys are calling it spam. Want lots of followers? I actually wonder how many How many streamers do that? I mean, I can kind of understand streamers like... I can understand... Oh, really? So this isn't any more powerful than my Buster. Okay. I can understand people doing that and getting desperate, you know, when they're desperate for viewers. I totally get it. But honestly, we have talked about this in stream before. That's, first of all, well, I guess I can understand, you know, if you get to a certain amount of viewers, the more viewers you have, the more people feel like you're worth watching, which is a sucky way to go about it because that's not true. There are plenty of great streamers out there that have low viewership just because they're trying to grow just like everybody else. Everybody has to start somewhere. But, you know, but yeah, it's true. They mean nothing if they're just bots. Like, that's not, and people are going to notice that the second they get into your stream. You know, if you have 50 people watching and there's nobody talking in your chat, then something is off. Okay. I'm scared. Please don't kill me. No! What? No! I need to go underneath you. Can I do that? I just need life, my dude. Oh, that's what I needed. I'm literal proof of that. I have 200 followers from Twitch Sings, but my views were always 1 or 2. Well, and follows don't mean views, because somebody can follow your channel, but most of the people who follow my channel actually don't end up showing up in chat. Some of them do every once in a while, but honestly, most of the time, it's, you know, you get a follow from somebody and a follow. Holy crap, what is even happening? Everybody just needs to calm down. Oh yeah, you're at it. This is crappy. But if you know, my chat is filled with, you know, my regulars, which I love and adore, but it's rare. Oh, wow, this is just a disaster. Even views don't mean much. That is also true. I mean, according to Twitch, views mean something, kind of, but they only mean something when you have either X amount of views or X amount of average viewers to become partner or whatever. But I will admit, and I know everybody also feels this way, it's a gigantic jump from how many followers you're supposed to have or how many average viewers you're supposed to have to when you first become an affiliate to how many average viewers you need to become partner. I mean, it's astronomical. You're supposed to go from like 4 to like 75. That's enormous. That's insanity. It's not even, and I'm not trying to get to be partner because that sounds stressful. And I don't do streaming because of that anyway. I don't stream because I want to become partner or whatever. Would it be awesome if I could turn this into a little more of a job? Yeah, it would be great. It would make me feel like I could, contribute toward my bills, contribute toward Ander, so he doesn't have to work so hard. That would be great. But it's also not something that I'm going to like grind and post clips all over TikTok and post clips all over YouTube and stuff like that. I'm growing in the best way I know how, but I'm also enjoying myself in the process. I don't want to become burned out and I don't want to hate it. And that's what happens. You get totally burned out because you work so hard. I am scared. Where is that? Why won't that guy come back? Okay, wait. I have 799 subscribers on YouTube and I don't even upload anything. Though I did upload our washing machine's full wash cycle. So maybe that's riveting content. Yeah, it's true. Basically, Dad said you aren't buying viewers, you're buying followers. That's true. You're not buying guaranteed views. You're just buying like a number, which doesn't mean anything because you can't even get partner unless you have an average of 75 viewers. So basically, Dad, I got affiliate too, but only because of Twitch things. That was the only reason I did too. And Demium, I'm still waiting for the day Google buys my web service for $1 billion. Any day now. Oh yeah, I'm waiting for them to call me and be like, we want you to sing a song for us. No. Oh. Ah. Oh no, that's not what I wanted. That was the opposite of what I wanted. Ah, that was the opposite of what I wanted too! Why? Why when I need you guys, do you not appear? And then when I don't want you here, you appear from every corner of the screen! Ah. And he killed me anyway. I hate my life. This freaking sucks, man. Okay. It's like the second this dude appears over here. Okay, this game sucks. It does at times. Why? Ah! They have respawn triggers? I have triggers. These are my triggers. Great Scott. This does me no good. Okay, you know what I'm gonna do? I know, I've made a decision. Wait. Yes, I'm gonna make a decision. I've made a decision. Making a decision. Retro games are brutal, man. Look at me dancing. My leg. I want to go all the way back over to the door. Gosh. I just cannot win. I can't get life. What am I doing here? Why was I pausing for so long? Was that when we were talking about singing? Twitch Sings affiliate partner. Woo! That was good. Oh, that was good. Okay, that was the simplest thing to do. I made it extremely complicated, and I apologize. Okay, so this is a puzzle. Okay. Oh, that was good. Oh, that's not what I wanted. What? I wanted one. Okay. I wanted one. Why? Okay. Can I shoot these with my buster? Oh. No? Do you have to use the bomb then? Oh no. Okay, but I'm not. Okay, wait. What am I doing? Yes. Huh. How the fruit? Have to use crash. Oh, so you have to use that crash bomb. Okay. Boo. Okay. Oh, I can't pause. I keep forgetting. One is the platform that floats. Oh, beans. Oh, I missed that. I'm still not gonna have enough ammo. Ah! Oh no! You have to destroy some walls. You just can't destroy all of them. Okay. Oh, man, that shoots you back so far. Okay, I have just enough ammo in one. No. Okay. Ah! Oh, yeah. Oh, no! Oh, yeah. Oh, no! They were ready for that. See, I don't have enough to destroy that wall up there. And destroy him. Hey, Johnny, how are you? Believe. I am only semi-okay, because this game is hard. I literally only have one thing of ammo left. So I can't destroy that wall. I have to kill it with something else. You have rewind and plenty of time. But I want to kill it now! I hate you so much. He's gonna kill me. Okay. Oh, what? Okay, you jump into him and he kills you. Yo, kiddo. You said what? Why? Because why? Then close the door. It wasn't closed all the way. Well, they know you're here now. There's no sneaking. Sorry.
Next time I come in here, say hi and act like that I'm not here, okay?
Okay. I will try. She was trying to sneak in here, but the door is right there. I can see her. We have a rule in this house. She is not allowed to sneak up and scare me. She can do it to Ander. She cannot do it to me. I'm still rewinding. I don't know what I was doing while I was pausing this. Was I just... Oh, is that as far as I could go? I bet that's as far as I could go. Maybe. Go. Out. Well, when I see movement out of the corner of my eye, I look at it. It's impossible to sneak in here when I can see the door. Sakes alive. No, I don't want her to join. This is my time. I was with her all week and I will be with her all day tomorrow. And I say that in the most loving way possible. And she and I are going to stream together on Sunday anyway. We're going to do Breath of the Wild on Sunday. So she'll be fine. Ander hasn't seen his children for 4 days. He can spend time with them out there. Okay, what am I doing? I don't even know. I don't know how to do this. Oh no, she's not. Because Ander called her into the kitchen. Ugh. I hate you and your crappy plasma beam. Oh, and my aiming. I don't know how to get up there. Maybe I should have done that one first. I think I screwed myself over. I don't know how long you can rewind. Bye, Endymium. Thanks for being here. His children. Well, it's true though. He has been gone for 4 days and he can spend time with his girls. And he even told me the other day, he was like, I feel like I've missed them. I was like, that's because you've been gone. Okay, okay. I'm legitimately confused. I don't know how to get up there unless... See, but if I do that, I can't jump on it. I am mega confused. Okay, wait, I have an idea. Ah, no, that is not what I wanted. That is the opposite of what I wanted. Oh, I did it! Yes. Prepare to die. You don't think I need to get up there to hit it? Can you aim the charge shot? You can do a small hop and put one from the ground, and that should get you high enough on the top platform. Well, either way, we did it. Yes. It's That's definitely how I felt. Whoa, this is a busy screen. There's a lot going on here. How many guys do I have? 3. Yay! Hooray for rewind! Yay! I'm confused. What can I jump on? What can't I jump on? Wait a minute. You've got to be kidding. I have to fight all these things again? Are you Bubble Man? I don't even know who you are. What's your face? What's your name? You Metal Man? Oh no, you're Freeze Man. Okay. Refights! Ah. Classic Mega Man boss rush. Boo! Was that his weakness? I don't even know. Who are you? You're Metal Man. What was yours? I can't even remember. Air? Maybe? No, you were not Air. Who was Air? Oh. Metal Man? Metal on Metal. Did I say hi to you, Alex? I'm sorry if I didn't. I don't remember. Oh, that was awesome. Okay, that was good. That was great. You are Heat Man, Quick Man, Flash Man. Some of them I don't have to use special things. Some of them I can just... Were you Air? Oh, yeah, you were Air. I'm not here. I'm at a riding retreat. Ooh. That sounds lovely, actually. A retreat. I'd love to go to any retreat. Oh, you! I remember I hated your place. Quick Man? Flash Man. I can't keep them all straight. Hey, it's Breeze! How are you, Breeze? What's your job? I know. What is Q? Oh, Q? Quick Man. Quick Man. Nope, that did a whole lot of nothing. Oh, okay. I can't remember. What? Maybe Metal too. I don't know. Metal maybe will just take you down. No, you're oh, nope. No. That is wrong and bad. Okay. Heat on you again? No. Ha! I can't even aim at you. Dang, okay, wait. Stop him in his tracks. Okay, but if I stop him in his tracks, I can't use anything else. Because if I just go to freeze and I freeze him, I can't... I can jump into him. Did I even make that laugh command? No, I never did. Because I didn't feel like... I feel like it was kind of hard to hear. I don't know. I like the oh ho ho this one earlier. This one was great. If I freeze him, I can't hit him. So... Oh, wait. Was he the one that, like, the Woodman thing kind of sort of, like... Oh, yeah. Kind of froze him a little bit? No. Huh. Okay, wait. No, you can't shoot during the freeze. That's the thing. That's why it really doesn't do me a lot of good as far as baddies go. You can't shoot while everything is frozen, which I do find kind of obnoxious. What you can't do is you can't switch... things. You can't switch between, like, whatever they're called. Weapons. You know what I mean. Okay, we're just gonna go back to the beginning of this fight. Woodman. Reminds me of college. We're just gonna go back to the beginning of this fight, and then we're gonna just hit him with my Buster. And I'm gonna potentially suffer. Because he's almost dead! Oh my gosh, he's almost dead, but so am I! But look at Quickman's power bar after you use the flash stopper. Wait, did it take his life down? Well, either way, yeah. I was gonna say, either way, I can't rewind back to a part where my life was... Do I have an energy tank? I do not. Great. I am ultra prepared. Rewind before the last hit and freeze him. I didn't even notice that his life was just going down. I think, were we really just sitting here and talking for this? Or is it gonna keep going back? I don't think it lets you go back that far. Oh, lies. It's all coming together. Okay, so if I do flash like right now, or freeze. Oh, it does take his life down. Well, shut my mouth. Okay, but now I might die. Nope, he still died. And I still have very little life left. That's what I was just thinking. I was like, oh gosh. If I go back and then I die, I will be in big trouble. What I need is somebody who has an extra super awesome weakness that takes him down like that and then gives me some life. That would be stupendous. What is O or Q? Oh, Quick Man. Quick Man for what? Now I know. When you know, you know, you know. Oh, Bubbles. Well, you were quite easy. That's not what I wanted, but okay. Okay, well that doesn't actually help me, so hold on. Hold the phone. Let's go back for a second. Quick Man does not do me any good here. I beat this guy just with my Buster, so... But what would his weakness be? Heat? Nope. Water? Air? Wood. What is B? Oh, Bubble. Quick Man, no. Okay, Buster. Oh, dang it. I'm still dying. Oh my gosh. I feel like I'm doing worse this time around than I did the first time. What is his weakness? What else do I have? Metal? Maybe? He's got those bubbles and he has a little Buster of his own. Leaves? Maybe? That doesn't do any good! I'm testing something. No, that doesn't work either. Metal? Okay, I'll try metal. What did I say earlier? I hate you, dragon! It's like watching Tenet. It is! Okay, okay. Metal. Bubble Man. Okay, metal. Oh, you can aim. That was awesome. I didn't realize you could aim until you guys said that earlier, but then I never had a chance to test it, and then I forgot about it. Metal for the win. Pedal to the metal, Commander. Oh, you are metal too, huh? Right? Oh, that takes my life down a lot. I told you to read the manual. It's true. Metal wood? I mean, yeah, right? Maybe not. Airman. Fanman? I can't even remember his name. Quickman? Maybe? Oh. Yeah. Quick man! Quick man! Oh. I hate boss fights like this. Okami is the same way. You have to fight all the bosses again. There are actually like 2 bosses in Okami where you fight them probably 3 times. Skyward Sword, you fight the same boss 3 times. Okay, what's the last one? I can't even remember. Heat Man! Bubbles. Right? Quadra Slash? Yeah, I guess that was kind of a spoiler, but you don't know which ones. And, oh, that takes my life down a lot. Ah, ah. Ah. There's so many games like that. Ugh. I've thought about streaming Okami, but once again, it is the longest game. It would take me so long. So now I'm supposed to go into Dr. Wily with like half of a thing. I'm concerned. I don't understand. So they make you fight all those bosses, and then they're like, well, there's no way for you to refill your life or anything, so best of luck, we're just gonna throw you into this boss fight. That is terrible. I don't even think you can... Okay, well, I'm using metal, but... Oh! Oh! Oh, there you are! Oh, I just hit rewind, sorry. I feel like if I had enough life... Oh, I do have enough life. But I don't have enough metal. Dang it. Well, so how are you supposed to hit him without metal? Man, my life went down really fast. Okay, pay attention to where those little things are coming. No. I tried Okami a few years ago and I never played it when it first released. It felt a bit dated. Oh, I love Okami. I love Okami so much. I don't remember when the first time was I played it. It's a long game though. It's a really, really long game. You know what? We're gonna rewind back to when I had a lot of metal. Susie's over here playing. If Mega Man were real, what's Woodman weak to? Ah, yes, saw blades, flannel plaid, and beards. That's what I was thinking in my head. I was like, metal, saw blades, Woodman, bah, wood. Oh. I do have a very special place in my heart for Okami though, but I haven't played it in a long time. Maybe it would kind of feel dated to me now. I don't know. I've played it a bunch of times though. I think I've played it like 4 times maybe. Yeah, how long can you go back? How long can you rewind? Oh man, we are still going back. Okay, I gotta watch out. How are you supposed to keep? Nope, that's as far as we can go. There's no way! How are you supposed to... If you game over, you get to fight the bosses again! Yeah, I haven't shaved in 35 years. I seem to have a slight fuzz. Okay, well, so... Quick Man, maybe? I don't know. Yeah, I was gonna say, I bet if you die and you get a game over, you have to fight all the freaking bosses again. But you know what? If you know their weaknesses, it's not that bad. Okay. Oh, okay, that does work. But... Ah! Man! It's always Ander, isn't it? It's always Ander. Okay, I really, really need to dodge. I am good at dodging. Ah! This is impossible. Oh. Oh. How do you dodge those? There's literally... Oh, wait. Wait. I have a suspicion. Sneaking. If I have to fight those bosses again, it's not that big of a deal. It just takes time. Oh, what? Why do some of them go farther and some of them don't? Ah! So annoying. Even with rewind, this game sucks. Is harder than most games. I guess he's aiming at me. What I need is an energy tank, and I have no way to get one.
Dance.
I legitimately don't know what to do. Because I feel like you need an energy tank because I just have terrible dodging skills. Ah. Boo! I don't understand how I'm supposed to dodge those big white orbs. Because I can hit him with my buster. I can't tell where they're gonna hit. I hate this boss so much. I am legitimately getting so worked up and frustrated. There is no way to gauge where those things go. And there's no way to dodge that one. Oh my gosh. This is the last part of the game. It'll be okay. When you play Mega Man D next, it is much better. Seriously, even with rewind, it's like, there's gonna be an ad starting soon. I'm sorry. It'll only be 60 seconds. Even with rewind, okay, but still, I can't even beat it, even with rewind. Ah, there's no way to dodge that. This makes me so angry. Ah. Seriously, there's no way to dodge that. How do you even dodge that? Because you can't hit the ship because the ship hurts you. So, this is the worst. I'm so mad because it's not even fair. Do I have crash ammo? Do I have crash ammo? No. So what I need to do is I need to die. I need to die and I need to just start everything over. Okay. Ugh! This is the angriest I've felt playing this game. I don't even remember where all these people are. Who was where? The last guy was Fan Man. Or Air Guy. Try a charged heat? Oh, that is a good idea. Hallelujah. I just realized how to tell when he was gonna shoot himself at me and take half my life down. Ugh! I'm so angry right now. I'll cut off the face of every... No, what does he say? I'll cut off the hands and feet of every dragon with my face. No, I'll avenge your beautiful hand and your beautiful foot. I don't remember where anybody else is. This was Quick Man, yes? Oh no, this was Fan Man. Wait. What was Fan Man weak to? Quick Man? I think he was weak to Quick. I don't know who just followed me, but I will check in a second. Oh! Ah! You bad You bad. I don't know how to pronounce your name. Pokin? Oh, I think I have an idea of how to pronounce that name. Fawkin? Yeah, I have an idea. PH. Okay. Woodman, metal blades. Right? Thanks for following my channel. I appreciate it. Okay. Right? I mean, am I wrong? No, I don't want wood. I want metal. Am I wrong? Is his weakness metal? Or is there another weakness he has? I just missed that, and that was great. I did not miss that one. Dang it. For making Susie cuss. See, I had a sneaking suspicion. You can also beat Woodman with one fully charged heat shot. I forget you can charge heat. I forget that. But I don't want to waste that ammo. Does heat work for him? No, we tried this. I forgot. Heat is for Woodman? Really? I guess that's true. Ugh. Well, I am so mad. Ah! How did I beat him last time? I think I just used metal. Oh, because it shoots right through the bubbles. Oh, and I could shoot up. It's my puppy! Come here, puppy. Hi. Hello.
She was a very stinky puppy.
Hi. This is a puppy.
Tired C prime.
And a tired C prime. It's Omega.
I'm not that kind of tired.
Hi. How's this baby? Word on the street is you're a stinky baby, or you were. Oh, you are so cute. Mwah.
How about
Okay.
A prime?
She's C Omega. She's like, no, not my mom. Water puts out fire, and for some reason, wood beats water. Yeah, I don't understand. This is the true superpower of a mom. Uncontrollable rage turns to sickly sweet and happy on a dime with my baby. I love my baby. Oh, she's so stinking cute. It makes me just rage. Quick, man. What was yours? Was yours air? No. Shoot, I can't ever remember. Oh, freeze! Okay, now I'm out of it. So... Oh, that doesn't work against you either! Heat, maybe? This is too slow of a gun. Holy cow, my life is going down. Choice words, stinking cute. I immediately thought of baby poop. Well, Andrew did say she was a stinky baby. He was like, she's a very stinky bubs. I forget. Okay. I can't remember what his weakness was. Was it air? Okay, if I could aim... If I could aim right... Good heavens to Betsy. Oh my gosh! You are the worst! Ugh. I'm still not gonna have enough life! This makes me so angry! Who are you? Flashman. Was yours also air? It was. It was also air. Okay. Yeah, even when babies poop, they're cute. Metal man, metal on metal. I like with metal you can aim. You should be able to aim with everything. That was awesome. My mom could scream a hole through the drywall, and then the phone would ring, and she'd immediately pick it up with the sweetest hello ever. Meanwhile, our ears are bleeding, and mom is still staring at us like she could dissolve us with a blink. Yep, that sounds like a mom. Yep. Who was this again? This is Heatman. No, we've already done Heatman. Who is this? Quickman? Flashman? Get that keep straight. Heat, maybe? You don't jump very high, dude. You also have not even... Oh. Okay, okay. We are in a better position than I was last time. Although now I'm slightly limited on heat shots, but I will use metal first. Oh no, charge shots. That's what you guys were saying. This is the worst end boss. Oh. Ho ho, that was good. Just gotta wait it out. Just gotta wait it out. Oh, I don't have any ammo. Oh no. Ah. I did not just beat the game. That can't be it. I don't have enough life left. Like, I am so... Whoa, what? Well, at least I have full life. Yay! Do I have full everything else? I can't pause while I'm falling. Oh, I don't. Oh, I don't! Okay, okay. What are you? There's blood dripping from the ceilings. Oh, what? That took down so much life! Why and how? Timing is bad. I don't think that's getting any better. Huh. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, man. What the heck is this place? Dr. Wily, what do you have going on here, buddy? Well, he flew off in his little UFO, so... These make strange dripping sounds. Let's see Susie figure this out. Ugh. He's flying! Oh, what the heck are you? It's Ridley! Oh, no! What are you? What is your job? It's to kill me! I don't have anything left to use! Did that hurt him? No, nothing hurts him. At least I can dodge your moves, kind of. Okay, okay, okay. Maybe take a... Nope. Okay, well, I tried. Wow, Dr. Wily, you got some issues, man. Okay. Quickman? Quickman. Nothing hits him! What hits you? Metal. Metal hits everything. No, it doesn't. Dang it. I don't know how to hit you. Is it Bubbles? Watch, it's Bubbles. No, because Bubbles basically... Air? No, air. Why would air be his weakness? Nope. I already tried that. Why am I doing it again? Bubbles? What? It's totally Bubbles. Why is it Bubbles? Okay. Fine. That's fine. Bubbles. At least I have full ammo of Bubbles, right? Don't I? Mostly? Yes. Okay. Why is it Bubbles? And why do these things kill you so much? Okay. So he's a crazy alien and he gets hurt by Bubbles. Makes sense. Makes perfect sense. Huh? Seriously, these things take like half your life down. Okay. I'm weak against Bubbles too. It's bubble lead, not just bubbles. Yeah, no, it's the bubble lead, but still. Okay, so the question is, how do I aim my bubbles right to get you? Huh? 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 Who would have thought? They were like, we're gonna take the lamest gun in the whole game. We're gonna make this guy weak to bubbles! Ah, beans! See if I can dodge these better. It takes so much time to go through all that stuff. Wily hits like a truck. Okay, that was dumb. Ah! Ah! Cannot dodge your moves! So every time we start over, we're just gonna start from here. Okay. Do I have bubbles? Yes. These games really are. They're so unforgiving. It's like, you don't have enough ammo? Well, that just sucks for you. I mean, what are you supposed to do if you run out of ammo? Is that the only thing that hurts him? I mean, how you're just supposed to die and then have a game over and then start over again? That's insane. That is insanity. Come on, Mega Man. Iframes? I don't even know what an iframe is. Okay. I probably should have switched into bubbles before I even got in here. Ah! I could stop getting hit. Oh my gosh. Ah. Just shooting bubbles randomly. I can't shoot them fast enough. Invincibility frame. I can't spam bubbles. That's just it. I can't shoot them fast enough. I literally can't shoot them fast enough. You can shoot like one at a time. Maybe two. I can't seem to spam them. Dr. Wily. Bad. Eh. It's better. Kind of. Ah. I need to learn your movements. Oh no, I can shoot them kind of a little faster. Kind of. Ah! So close! Nintendo did want to see. They were just like, yeah, they'll figure it out. I don't know. They're a bunch of kids. They'll figure it out. Okay, we're gonna try this again. Okay. Ah! They sure don't go very high. Ah! What? Oh, I cannot dodge those. So much stress. Oh, why does that not hit him? We're both so close. Oh! Oh! What is happening? Is this supposed to be happening, or is this glitching? Because it feels like it's glitching. Dr. Wily, you're going down. I'm sorry. Oh my gosh. Honestly, I don't even feel like I had... It wasn't entirely fair because, oh, look at him. He's so cute. Leaves. I don't feel like that was entirely fair because I ended up getting so frustrated. I just rewound. Very rarely have I played a game that made me that angry. Like I said, I honestly don't know if I would have, I don't know if I would have kept it up if I hadn't actually been streaming it and had support from you guys. Truly. I would have gotten mad and I would have just been like, you know what? I don't like this. I'm done. This game is too hard.
I did it!
Everybody was right. The damageless speedrun. Are you serious? Do people actually play this game? So he can see that picture? Oh, what? Where did he go? Wow, okay. Are there really damageless speedruns? You've got to be kidding. There is no way. There is no way. It was a Games Done quick run once. Was it damageless or was it just a speed run? Do people actually play this game? No, I mean, do they do it as a damageless? Can you actually do this damageless? And a damageless speed run? I played this game a lot as a kid, but I didn't beat it until I could use save states. Honestly, that's how I was when I played Little Nemo Dream Master. I wasn't able to beat Little Nemo until I could use save states either. That game is also incredibly unforgiving because I'm pretty sure with that game, when you die, you start over all the way at the very beginning. I don't think they give you these like they don't have you start over damageless. I don't think that's true. You can if you believe in yourself. No. And here's the thing. I am not passionate enough about this game to be able to play it enough to be to do that, to do damageless or whatever. There are some games where I might be... I guess that's true. They are predictable. Bishop, you never played this? Or you never played Little Nemo? Little Nemo was also on Nintendo. It's like a little boy who goes to sleep and he has all these dreams about going to like Dreamland or something, and there's like a Nightmare King that's taking over Dreamland or something. They made a movie out of it too. And it's a classic game for me. I remember growing up playing it with my brother, but it is hard. It's really, really hard. It's very unforgiving. You feed animals candy and you can like become them or like wear them as... Yeah, it's weird. I don't know. It's very weird. Oh, wasn't I gonna make GG? Oh, I was gonna make GG. I need to write that down. JJ. What was it? JJ. JJ. That's right. I forgot about that. Dang. Yeah, I know Hollow Knight is popular. Mega Man X is arguably the better version of Mega Man. Much less frustration. That was a very frustrating game. I would not, like I said, I would not have kept it up had I not been streaming it and had I not had support from you guys. I probably would have just thrown in the towel and been like, this sucks. I don't want to do this. Because I think the difference also between, I mean, if you think about it, back when these games came out, we didn't have anything else. We didn't have anything to compare them to. We just thought this was just games. These games were hard. We just had to get good and we just had to do it. Nowadays, we're kind of coddled with like save points and automatic saving and, you know, like not necessarily that games are easier because there are a lot of games that are really, really challenging, but they're helped in the fact that you can save or you can quick save or, you know, you can just sleep your console and step away from it for a little while and everything. You know, we're kind of coddled in that way, I guess. And so when we were kids, like, I didn't play this as a kid, but I imagine all of you that played it when you were younger, like, you didn't know any different. It was just like, wow, this game is really hard. I just have to get better at it. But with this one, I'm like, I can think of all sorts of other games that I enjoy that I could be playing right now instead of this that are easier and more fun because this is so unfair. Would I ever play another Mega Man game? Yes, I would. I totally would. I have the Anniversary Collection. So I have Mega Man's one. I've got the Mega Man games. I have the Mega Man games. 1 through 8. So I'm totally open to playing another Mega Man game, but it sounds to me like they get better as they keep going. You know, they offer a slide or they offer like, I know on some of them you can like hang on to walls. I don't know if that comes in the X series. Wow. Whew. That game, that was really brutal. That made me so mad. That made me very, very angry. Obviously. Mega Man 4 is basically Dad's favorite. No, nowadays Elden Ring comes out and people are whining about, my game time is ruined because I keep dying. Game is too hard. Where is easy mode? I don't necessarily want an easy mode, but I do like to enjoy the games I play. And when it gets to a point where I'm so frustrated because something, and I feel like Seven was saying this about Hollow Knight, there are certain games where they get so hard and so frustrating that they're just not fun anymore. And Kato was playing Horizon Zero Dawn on ultra hard, and I was like, that literally just doesn't sound fun to me for it to be so challenging, but he was really good at it, so he needed more of a challenge. I don't. I have enough of a challenge just in the normal mode, but like when Andrew and I once tried to play Halo on Legendary, I was like, this isn't fun. I don't enjoy this. This is too hard, and this is for people who enjoy being just beaten down, and some people find that fine. Some people love that. Hollow Knight has the same thing, like with the God Home and all the different, this isn't really a spoiler, but there are certain parts of Hollow Knight that do cater to that kind of gamer, Path of Pain, you know, stuff like that. I am not that kind of gamer. I like to play through, do my game, enjoy myself, and then beat it and be done. Now, I am proud of myself that I'm not playing Horizon Forbidden West on easy because I could, but I'm just playing it on normal mode, and I feel like I'm making it through okay. I feel like I'm doing all right. I actually feel like I'm doing better fighting the machines than I was when I played the first game. And I owe a lot of that to watching Kato because his fighting style was so different than mine. And I was like, I never thought to try that. And it actually works for me as well. But anyway, this game was fun, but I can totally see how the franchise, well, I can't honestly. I was just going to say I can see how the franchise isn't for me, but that's not true because I did enjoy myself for the most part. The music was awesome. And this is only one of them. There's a whole bunch of them. 8X is wall clinging. Okay. I remember seeing my brother play. I know my brother had some of the X games too, but jeez and crackers. Yeah, I feel like Capcom was just kind of like, they'll deal with it. So I totally get that. But if a game is no fun, stop playing it. I agree. And this was fine. Like, this was about my limit. I got really, really frustrated. And I know for a while I didn't use the rewind, but it did get to a point where I was like, this is so tedious and so frustrating. And I feel like the rewind didn't even help me that much because I kept dying anyway. 3 or 4 would be good for you. Don't play one. I don't have any plans to play one. I think the first Mega Man is probably... It's kind of like the first Zelda, you know, like you kind of had to like, Mega Man Zero games will make you question your sanity. Mega Man Zero? What are those ones? Mega Man X? Mega Man Zero? Oh gosh, see, I can't even remember them all. Oh, that was really frustrating. Like last stream, I did get frustrated a couple times, but this one, for them to bring you into Dr. Wily's lab and then be like, all right, you're going to fight all the bosses again. And you better save your life as much as you can because you're only going to get a little bit of it back when you beat them. Mega Man Zero has a lightsaber. 1 is awful. Iceman? Oh no. See, that's what I was worried about was ice in this game. Cheese and crackers. Ugh. Well, I can now say I've officially played a Mega Man game and I've officially beaten it, but I used rewind a lot. But I'm glad that actually what Seven said about never beating it unless he was using save states, that makes me feel a little bit better because that means I am not the only person who struggled a lot with this. That kind of gaming, that punishing kind of gaming really kind of isn't my thing. Just kind of like, well, that's just too bad. You have to start over from the beginning. I remember playing Celeste, and I really liked Celeste, but there were so many times where I was really frustrated. But it wasn't because the level design was bad or whatever. It was just because it was challenging. It was really, really challenging. But Celeste had a different feeling to it than this Mega Man did. Mega Man, Mega Man X, Mega Man Zero, Mega Man ZX, whoa, Mega Man Battle Network, Mega Man X Command Mission, Mega Man Ninja, something, Rockman and Bass, so many Mega Mans, wow, I had no idea. But I mean, I guess it makes sense. Mega Man is wildly popular, and this, the funny thing is when I think of Nintendo classics, I don't think about Mega Man. I never wrote Mega Man into that. I always think of like Donkey Kong, Metroid, Mario, Zelda, but Mega Man is absolutely roped in with that because Mega Man has its own like super following as well. Yeah, I've never heard of any of those. And I just remember watching my brother play Mega Man when I was younger, but I never actually played it. But then again, maybe I would have played it had we held on to our Nintendo for longer, because I didn't really start playing Nintendo games until we got a Super Nintendo, because I was old enough to play and because we got rid of the NES. I don't remember why we got rid of the NES. I think it just stopped working, honestly. But we had like, I don't even remember all the games we had. I do remember we had Lolo, and I do remember we had Paperboy, and we had all the Marios. Lies. I think we had Marios 1 and 3. I don't think we had 2. I've actually never beaten 2. I have beaten 1 and I've beaten 3, but I've never actually beaten 2. Command Mission is a turn-based RPG. There's also a racing game. Wow, I had no idea. Well, I have the anniversary edition, so I have all the first 8 Mega Mans. So maybe eventually we will circle back around and do Mega Man 3 after a little while or whatever. I will be streaming with Charlotte on Sunday, so we'll be doing Breath of the Wild on Sunday. And then after that, I need to do some off-stream playing for Donkey Kong Country. But I still have to play... I still have Eastward, which I'm actually curious how well that would do streaming-wise, because that's a game I've never played before, and that's something I do have to like read words and pay attention to. But I also have never played Zelda Majora's Mask, and that is now on Nintendo Switch Online. So I'd really like to play that on stream for the first time as well. Did you hear the Silk Song news? Nothing! It's a myth. It was all made up. It was a fever dream. We all dreamed it at the same time. I wish there was Silk Song news. I don't know of any Silk Song news. You'd think I would have heard of it. I've never heard of that game. Nope. But I'm not really sure. Well, I don't know. I guess I'll have to kind of think, because I still have to finish Donkey Kong Country Tropical Freeze, but I need to get all those extra levels first. So I'm not exactly sure. I think my next playthrough will probably be Majora's Mask. But, oh, Tunic is out? Oh, not a troll this time. The voice actress revealed she's finished recording. Oh, interesting. Really? Hope. Okay, wait. I've actually never watched the ad for Tunic. My brother just sent me an ad, oh wait, but Tunic isn't for Switch, is it? Or PlayStation. It's only on Xbox, isn't it? My brother sent me... Joe and I are arguing with Katie on a group text because I text messaged both of them last night and was like, you guys would not believe what I had to do in Horizon Forbidden West. I said, this game is unreal, and the machines... You thought the machines in the first one were scary and brutal. Just wait. And then Joe said, and then Katie goes, maybe one day I can play PlayStation games again. She doesn't own a PlayStation. And Joe said, I'm going to make it happen, Cage. I'm going to give you my so you can have my PS4. I have a plan. Then you can play Elden Ring. And I said, no. Then you can play Horizon Forbidden West. And then my sister said, see what the problem is? So then Joe sent a bunch of like Elden Ring gifts. And I said, nope, Horizon Forbidden West for the win. And Katie responded with the gif, well, excuse me, princess. And then Katie goes, Joe, play this game, it will destroy you. Susie, play this game, it will terrify you. Me, oh, rad, another Korok seed. Okay, I will go grab Ander. I have not forgotten about that. If voices are done for Silksong, it needs to come out tomorrow. Oh, I was looking for, oh, that doesn't surprise me. I will go grab Ander, but he sent us this, Tunic. So it's on PC, but it's also going to be on Xbox One and Xbox Series X. But, so I have no way of playing it. What's that other one I watched? Witchwood? I watched an ad for that was really good. Should we watch the trailer? I have never seen the trailer. I need to make a new tab. Watch the trailer for Tunic. And then I'll go grab Ander. Tunic trailer. 3 months ago? Oh, launch trailer. Here it is. 1 day ago. Okay. Oh, you know what? I feel like I have seen this. Maybe. Okay. Let me sleep my Switch and let me switch over to Firefox. Yeah, I'll go grab Ander in a second. AAA. Join Game Pass on PC for like $1, then unsubscribe. But my problem is, I don't know if I have a good enough PC to play those games because I have a laptop. I mean, it's a gaming laptop, but I have a laptop. And this is stupid, but I'm actually trying to decide whether I should just emulate Majora's Mask or if I should actually do Nintendo Switch Online. Because it's $50 extra a year, I think, for the Nintendo Switch expansion pack. But if I do that, that means I have a year to play Majora's Mask, Banjo-Kazooie, and Ocarina of Time. Because those are the only ones I really have. We haven't really talked a lot about Turning Red. We talked a little bit about it. Have you seen it, Scorpio? It might make you cry because you have a little girl. Use a gift card to make the purchase. I have a laptop too. Tunic would probably be fine. Maybe not stream it, but you could play it offline at least. Yeah, I don't know how well my computer would do with like streaming slash... Okay, what do I set this volume to? I set it to 17. Where is my volume? Seriously. Where is it? I'm Confucian. Channel points, alerts. Where is my... Oh, I think I got rid of it on this screen. Okay, hold on. Let me add my audio output capture. Yes, that's what I want. Yes. And then we'll watch the trailer. Where is my desktop audio? Okay, I need to turn this to 17, I believe, so you guys can hear it. Technical mode reveal. Right, 17, yes. Okay. Let me... It's pronounced gift card. Yeah, I was underwhelmed. I was too. It was my least favorite Disney Pixar. It did not feel like Pixar to me. And I understand, we talked about it a little bit. I understand the message they were trying to send, but instead of that message, I feel like they're probably sending more of a message of, just be your own kid. Don't listen to your parents and do whatever the heck you want. Just be who you are. Which I'm an advocate of, you know, be who you are to an extent. I mean, you gotta stay safe and you gotta... It was no Finch in terms of sad. Oh, well. I got a little bit emotional simply because I went through that with my mom to a degree, like the whole, like, I'm not who you are. You're, you know, I'm not you. I'm my own person and whatnot. And then of course I look at my girls and that's my future, watching my girls grow up and not want to spend as much time with me. And Charlotte, of course, tells me she's never getting married. She tells me she's never getting a job and she's going to live with me all her life. And I don't argue. I just say, okay, that's fine. Okay, let's watch this. But the fact that she's already having crushes on boys, she's not going to get married. My eye. Okay. Hold on. I can't hear anything. Oh, that's because I don't have... Oh, okay, hold on. Is there music playing? Can you guys hear anything? Stop. First crush I had was when I was 4 or 5 years old. Me too, totally. Charlotte's got crushes on like every kid in her class. I can't hear anything. Oh, yes, I can. What just... You have my attention, Tunic. Oh, this looks great. This looks like Death's Door, but better than Death's Door. And I loved Death's Door, but there were some things that needed to be, like, tweaked, fine-tuned. And the music is freaking awesome. This is absolutely my kind of game. Wow, look at those bosses. Ah! There's so much going on. Wow. That looks fabulous. That looks really, really good. Ooh, ooh, ooh. How have I not seen that? Man. Wow. Teen Girl Squad. I have a crush on every boy. Yep, that was me. Totally. Basically, Dad's boy turns 10 this spring, which is how old I was when I first kissed a girl. What? Scandal! I don't think I kissed a boy until I was like 14 years old. For me, it was just one, but I never forgot it for some reason. You never forget your first crush. Alex, thank you so much for being here. I'll probably still be online in 20 minutes. You guys know how hard it is for me to sign off. Yeah, Link's Awakening. That reminded me. Synth soundtrack. That's Eastward. I have not decided if I'm going to stream Eastward yet. I was really... The funny thing about picking games to stream is I literally change my mind every single day. One day I'll be like, totally gonna stream that game. It's gonna be great. And then the next day I'm like, I don't know. If it's really story driven, I feel like I'm gonna miss something if I stream it for the first time because I'm trying to engage with viewers and stuff, you know, much like Horizon Forbidden West. But I think Eastward is different. Eastward isn't quite that intense. Johnny said I would really like Eastward. He also said it was gonna make me cry. So there's that. But anyway, so I have to kind of do some thinking about it. But I think I've got my Mega Man. I think I've gotten my Mega Man fill for a little while. I think if I immediately started another Mega Man, I would just get mad and frustrated. And I want to enjoy my Mega Man experiences, so we'll take a little break between the Mega Mans, but I will eventually play another Mega Man. Okay, well, then why don't I go grab Ander? For those of you that have wanted a AAA, I will go see if Ander can come and be... Let me go back to my just chatting screen because you don't want to see us in this tiny little window. And let me go back and start my music again. Oh, but it's going to be really loud. Duh. No, it's going to be really quiet. No, it's going to be really loud. What do I have it at? 29? That is the most obnoxious thing. I wish you could have set volumes for each scene. Can you do that? I wonder if you can. That is a good question. What's with the yellow dot on my head? Oh, that was a channel point redemption. Somebody redeemed me for me to put a sticker on my face. So there's going to be an ad in 1 minute and 30 seconds. So when that ad starts, I will go grab Ander. A sticker. That would be really nice, but I don't think so. What would be really nice? What did I say? Oh, you mean different volumes for different scenes? Yeah, that would be so nice, but I don't think that's how it works. Maybe add audio source per scene. So like add desktop audio 1, desktop audio 2, desktop audio 3, because that's how I do my audio, is through the desktop. There's probably a better way. I've actually tried to do... No, that's not true. Actually, I do my computer audio. So like YouTube is through my desktop audio, but then my Elgato is its own audio source. I'm pretty sure. Yes, it must be. And that's the only way I've figured out how to do it. But it would be really nice if I didn't have to adjust volume every single time, but it does. That kind of sounds like a nightmare, trying to the best route is to get an external mixer and then interface with the PC. Well, that's way too much effort. It's way too much effort. I don't know. But, okay. So ad is going to start soon. When the ad starts, I will go grab Ander and see if he is willing to come in here, available to come in here and chat with you guys. So if you have any questions, I'm a member of the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints. My husband is the bishop of our church congregation. And for literally months now, I have been promising that on a day when he is home, he will come and answer some of your guys' questions. Now, I am going to say, this is not meant to be a bash session. This isn't meant, my ad started. This isn't meant to be a session to just ask stupid questions or whatever. Are you ready to do an Ask Ander anything?
Does not compute.
I know. Hi, Bubs. Because they want to ask you some questions. Hi. This is meant for legitimate inquiries, legitimate questions, and I don't want to have to ban anybody. So let me take that baby. 30 seconds left in our ad. Well, part of the problem with that is we've never seen the Book of Mormon musical. So let me turn my music up again. Okay. If you want to come back in here after you go, yeah, it's supposed to close it off. Yeah. So come back in here when you get her that stuff and I'll take her. Papa's just going to sit here and talk to my viewers for a minute because they have some questions for him. Problem is my questions go deep. That's okay. That's totally fine. You and I will just kind of sit off to the side. You and I are going to have our stream time on Sunday. This is coming up. This is the third Sunday. So you and I are going to play Breath of the Wild, or you are going to play Breath of the Wild. Oh, she said she would rather not.
because I can't do that much stuff.
We can do some stuff.
I know, but I can't do everything.
Well, we'll come up with something. I love Shield. I know she used to call it the Shield. She now calls it Breath of the Wild, but... Okay, I'm going to take this baby. Papa's going to hand me my baby.
Hi, sweet girl.
Okay, so we'll do 15 or so minutes.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'm cutting it off in 15 minutes.
Yeah.
Because I want to take a nap.
Yes, that's fine. I understand.
I want to answer questions, but I also want to take a nap. Okay. What do I need to know about how all this works?
This is chat. So these are your people right here.
Okay, there's
You don't
chat.
have to pay attention to any of this. This is what people. So, and 7 is actually a member as well.
7.
7.
Okay, so there's my camera
There's
over
your
there.
camera. Yep.
This is hard to remember to look at the camera, so I'm looking at you folks.
Yes.
So can they hear me right now?
Yes.
The microphone right
Yeah,
here?
they can.
Okay. Do I need these on for any reason?
No,
I don't
there's
think
just
so.
music
No.
playing
Okay.
in
All
there.
right. All right. Welcome to Anders Ask Me Anything. Thanks
They call
for
it AAA. Ask Ander anything.
Ask Ander Anything, the AAA. Excellent. I like it. Let's see. All right. I'm going to start here with, I just see lots of, okay, Mr. Ander. I said that like Agent Smith. Mr.
Ander. Okay. Cybotch, that's Michael.
Okay, do you guys ever learn about who Joe Smith was before he founded the church? Yes, I know a whole lot about Joseph Smith. Obviously, he served a mission for 2 years for the church and had plenty of people bring up all sorts of stuff about Joseph Smith. There's a lot of stuff out there, whether true, false, rumors, who knows, all sorts of stuff. You know, some certainly likely some undesirable characteristics and whatnot, but a lot of desirable ones too. So the simple answer to that question, Zybotch, is yes, absolutely. Sorry, I don't have any serious questions. I'm not very introspective or intellectual. That's all right,
That's
Rumi.
Rumi. He wanted to know if you like fishing.
Glad you're here. Still the same. Rumi, yes, I do.
And basically, Dad wanted to know if you ever thought about white bass fishing.
White bass fishing. I've done plenty of white bass fishing. It's not what I particularly specialize in, but you know, they're simple, relatively easy to catch fish when you come across them. Anyway, sometimes they're not. Sometimes they're a little trickier. But
Fresh wants to know: is Turning Red a demonic movie?
Is Turning Red a demonic movie? I don't know that I would consider it a demonic movie. I did not like it, though, like, at all. I did not, I guess I didn't like it at all.
I wouldn't consider it demonic.
I was going to give it some,
Some
redeeming qualities, but I did not really find many redeeming qualities in Turning Red. I lied. It did. Like, it's not that the message in the movie, so here's my deal with Turning Red, okay? It's not that the message in the movie was wrong by any means, like, it's a correct message. But I feel like kids watching the movie can potentially misinterpret that message and see it as just rebel against your parents and do whatever you want. And that your parents don't know what they're talking about. And so anyway, I feel like the real message of the movie might go beyond or over the heads of a lot of the younger audience that's watching the movie. So that's my biggest thing against Turning Red. Rumi, what is the best kind of fish? Bears.
Bears.
Best kind of fish, that's got to be various species of black bass, whether that's largemouth, smallmouth, spotted bass, whatever. So lots of just all the stuff I fish for. Of course, they're the best. Zybotch says, what's up with the special underwear? So the special underwear in the church, that's what we call garments, and that's what we refer to as our garments. I fondly, and first of all, hold on. Let me throw a disclaimer out there and just say that I do not speak officially for the church. Though I am a bishop for the church, and I oversee and lead a congregation, which we refer to as wards. Though I oversee a ward of somewhere around 550 people, that does not make me a spokesperson for the church. So, having said that, the special underwear, I like to refer to them as Jesus jammies. I don't remember where. I feel like one of Susie's friends or something used that term once. Just kind of a funny term. It's nothing serious, but really, that's just it's symbolic clothing, is what it is. Has no magical powers or anything like that to it. Some members of the church, it's kind of urban legend, so to speak. You'll hear these stories passed from members of the church who have, a definite misunderstanding of the garment and what they symbolize and what they do. They do not have special magical powers or anything like that. It's just like your wedding ring, okay? And your wedding ring reminds you of a special commitment that you have made in your life. And our garments do the same. Our garments are just a reminder. They're symbolic of the commitments that we have made in our life to follow the Savior Jesus Christ. Was Susie your best catch? She absolutely was, and she has given me my next two best catches, Charlotte and Auden. So basically, Dad. Well, when you and Susie move up to Dallas area, White Rock Lake, white bass, I'll keep an eye out for black bass. Awesome. Is 550 a lot?
For members of a ward.
For members of a ward? Yeah, it's kind of a lot. But we have, and our ward is largely military, and so we have a lot of coming and going, and so, quite frankly, 550 is how many we have on our roll officially. The church keeps pretty meticulous records of things, or we try to anyway. And so anyway, we've got a lot of coming and going, and out of those 550, there's probably a large percentage of those that actually don't even live in our ward anymore, that aren't active in the church anymore for whatever reason. Usually a military kind of sometimes gets in the way of trying to be active in the church. They largely have to be, whether they're deployed or whether they are having to work on Sundays and whatnot, that make it difficult for them to attend church on a regular basis. And so active out of those 550, we have somewhere between 100 to 200 that are generally what we would consider active. They're at church more often than they're not, and those are kind of who we would consider quote-unquote active in the church. How does so even though there's like 100 to 200 that are active, I'm still kind of, I guess you could say, responsible for those other the 300 to 400 more or whatever that are not. So still keep in touch with them and visit them and reach out to them and whatnot. How does the church handle apostates? So I suppose we should define the word apostate. An apostate is basically somebody who is actively, or a member of the church who is actively preaching or teaching against the church's foundational doctrines or basic doctrines. There are certain things that perhaps may not be that big of a deal, so to speak, if a member of the church were to teach or preach against or whatever, but there's some things that are considered kind of a big deal. And so that's basically what an apostate is somebody who's actively preaching or teaching against very foundational doctrines of the church, and they're actively trying to pull other members of the church, or sway other members of the church, or sway other members of the church away from the church's teachings. So that's an apostate by definition. And so from there, basically, like if I had somebody in my ward who was known to be doing this and participating in this, I would reach out to them and see if they'd be willing to come in and visit with me, and come down to the church building and visit with me, whether they come visit with me in my office at the church building, or whether I even go visit them in their home or whatever. Just if they're willing to visit with me and talk with me about what their views and their opinions and whatnot are. And if they are very adamant about the fact that, that they're going to continue to teach or preach, against those important doctrines and whatnot, at that point we have what's called a membership council. And that's where it depends on, the status of the member, that is in question here. But membership council could be conducted by either me or what's called the stake president. The stake president is the individual who's above me, and he is the one who handles several different wards in an area. And usually the stake president, oversees a group of like 7 to 10 wards, something like that. So either the stake president or myself would conduct a membership council. And that's basically where the member comes in and, visits with me and my bishopric members, my counselors. And I have 2 counselors, and basically these are just men that serve in the bishopric with me and just help me out, basically, and help me with whatever I ask them to do and everything. And a couple of other individuals. And so the membership council consists of, somewhere, depending on if it's at the stake level or ward level, could consist of anywhere between 5 to 10 people. And they express their views and opinions and whatnot, and we determine as a council whether or not their membership should be removed from the church. And, if they are actively being damaging to the church and members of the church, then there's a chance that their membership could be removed. So that's an apostate. So somebody, however, if it's somebody who's just living, standards that perhaps are not in line with church doctrine or whatnot, or living a lifestyle that's perhaps not in line with church doctrine, then that's not something we're necessarily going to actively pursue a membership council, unless it's somebody who is doing something that could be extremely damaging to the church, somebody who is perhaps been found convicted of having child pornography or participating in child pornography in some way, rape, incest, murder, anything like that. Serious stuff that I think most of us would agree is not acceptable in society in general. Those sorts of situations, we would perhaps actively seek a membership council and determining whether or not their membership from the church should be removed. Now, that's not to say an individual can't repent and change and someday rejoin the church. There is always the possibility of that. So we definitely believe in second and third and fourth and fifth and however many chances to give people in order to repent and change and to be able to return to the church and living by church doctrine and standards and whatnot. So hopefully that answers your question. Zybot's kind of a long answer, but Bishop Xman says, I Googled bass. It looks like a bit like an Australian fish. Yes, it does. What is it? What is the fish that I'm thinking of, Bishop? There's an Australian professional bass fisherman, Carl Jochimson, who came and joined the Bassmaster Elite Series and stuff here in the U.S. And man, I am blanking on the species of fish that it is that you've got over there. Bishop, what is it? Tell me. As soon as you say it, I'm gonna remember. But basically, Dad says, as a member of the church or even as a bishop, are there principles or beliefs you find you don't completely agree with? Not sure how this works with the Church of Latter-day Saints, but we have several denominations, and there isn't really a single unified doctrine that every denomination follows 100%. Basically, Dad, that's a good question. That's actually an excellent question. I really like that one because you're right. In a lot of other Christian religions, you see various, kind of denominations or splits or sects or whatever, and that the, kind of, I guess you could say the main church, they still kind of recognize them as members of their church, even though they're kind of little riffs or what off the main one. We don't do that. And so anybody, we don't have, various sects or denominations or splinters off of the church. If there are, and which there are certainly some that claim to be, we do not recognize them as being members of the church at all. They are their own thing. They are their own entity. They do their thing, okay? And we don't have anything to do with them. And so now, having said that, your question comes back to me personally. As far as principles or beliefs that I don't completely agree with, I'm going to say no. There are no doctrines or principles of the gospel that I don't agree with. Having said that, this is where it can be somewhat misconstrued that there are absolutely cultural things within members of the church that I don't agree with and need to change, quite frankly. And there's a lot of things that members think the church teaches and think that is doctrine, which is absolutely not. And so it's cultural stuff within the church that where you start to see some issues. And these things are not they're not doctrine, they're not beliefs, they're not principles. Those are, people that have kind of their real life, or it's just cultural stuff. I don't really know how to explain it other than that. And stuff that people, tend to believe, or their opinions and whatnot, which has absolutely nothing to do with doctrine or principles of the gospel. So when it comes to actual doctrine or principles of the gospel, no, I agree with it all and believe it all. Sidebotch, is there any practice or philosophy of the church you disagree with? Example, baptizing people who have died. I think that pretty much, I think I pretty much just answered that one, Zybotch. So if you have a more specific question or whatever, feel free to ask.
And I think it's important to say that baptisms for people who have passed on, they can, where they are in, the spirit world, or, wherever they are, they can choose to accept that or not. It's not like we're doing something against their will. We're doing that work for them because they may not have they didn't have an opportunity to do it while they were here. And so they have an opportunity to choose that or reject it. So we're not forcing anybody to do anything. We're just offering them the opportunity because they didn't have it when they were here. Because who knows, maybe they would have been a member when they were alive, but they didn't have an opportunity to be a member because they either didn't know about the church or they were unable to do it because of family reasons or whatever, and they always wanted to be baptized, but they couldn't be. And so we offer that opportunity. It's not like we're like, well, everybody needs to be a member. That's not it. We're offering, people still have freedom and agency or free will to choose for themselves. So that's where baptisms come in.
She covered that just fine. Does your church live stream on Sundays? We do.
Yeah, we do. I forgot.
We actually do, but we don't do it, just out to the world, to the general audience or whatever. The only people that we really provide that service for are perhaps elderly members of the church who are unable to attend church for whatever reason. They're stuck in a hospital, stuck in a nursing home, or just people in various circumstances, various members of our ward who are unable to attend church due to medical or health type of reasons. So, do you shun people who leave the church like JWs? That is an excellent question as well. Thank you, Zybotch. We do not. We definitely do not. And however, I'm actually really glad because the church used to use this term excommunicate. And when we would remove people's membership from the church, we would use this term excommunicate. And in just the last couple of years, the church has kind of updated. So we have something called the General Handbook in the church, which is kind of what bishops and stake presidents and stuff like that, it's what we refer to when it comes to administration type stuff within the church. And we no longer refer to it as excommunication because that was never an accurate term. Excommunication implies that, when somebody loses their membership in the church or when they're quote unquote excommunicated, that's it. We don't communicate with them anymore, right? We don't talk to them. We don't, basically shun them. And that's not what we do at all. And that's never been what we do. And so whenever somebody was excommunicated, we always encouraged them still to come to church. We still want you here, and we still want you to be here to feel the Spirit, to strengthen yourself, to increase your spirituality, to be able to repent, and to be able to get yourself in a position to be able to rejoin the church and become an actual member of the church again someday. So We no longer use that. We just use either, if somebody willingly takes their membership away from the church, that that's their choice to do that. We just refer to that as membership resignation. And if somebody does something, such as some of those things I mentioned earlier, that would necessitate a membership council where they could possibly have their membership removed from the church, we refer to that as membership withdrawal. So, no excommunication. We don't shun people.
No sects believe in polygamy. Well,
Which sects believe in polygamy? Why is it not unified doctrine? There are, and I kind of answered this question earlier in the fact that we don't have sects of the church. If there is a group of people who are believing and practicing polygamy, they are not members of the church, and we do not recognize them as members of the church. They are their own complete church in their own denomination, their own deal. Okay, they are completely separate from the church, and we do not consider them to be members of the church. So no.
because the doctrine stands that polygamy is not acceptable in the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints. So if you say, well, I still believe in it, then you're going 100% against what the church is teaching, and it gets confusing for everybody.
And that is one where if there is somebody who is a member of the church who is found practicing polygamy, that's another instance where we would have a membership council, and we would consider having their membership removed or withdrawn from the church. So it's not unified because they're not part of the church. We don't even recognize it as part of the church. Bishop, nice. Unfortunately, got to dip out. I have a meeting now. Thanks for taking questions. Thanks, Rumi. We have quite a few types of fish. Barramundi, I think that's the fish that I was thinking of, was the barramundi. Yeah.
Spankled Emperor? Sparkled? Spankled. Spackled?
Spankled. It says spankled.
That's great.
What are the main differences between your church and the Catholic Church? Ooh, I love that question. All right. So doctrinally wise, there are a handful, but I'm gonna boil it down to one thing. Okay. As far as I'm concerned, and this is not to start, any fights or put down any other churches or anything like that, but the main thing that separates us from the Catholic Church is authority. And that's where Catholics will tell you otherwise. They believe that they have the authority, and we believe that we have the authority. The Catholic Church basically says that their authority came straight down from Christ himself when he was on the earth during his ministry, and we refer to this as priesthood authority. Okay, we refer to it as the priesthood, and this authority was passed down in unbroken succession since Jesus Christ. Okay, we believe that authority was lost, that there was something called the Great Apostasy, and that when Christ's 12 apostles that he had ordained and given, laid his hands on them and gave them the priesthood authority to be able to go out, to be able to baptize people and to perform various church functions and whatnot. We believe that once those apostles were killed, that they were unable to pass that authority on to others, or those priesthood keys, the authority that they needed, individuals needed to pass that authority on to others. And so we believe that there was a period of apostasy where there was no one on the earth that had that priesthood authority. And we believe that it was restored during Joseph Smith's time, when Joseph Smith was called by Heavenly Father and the Savior, and that Peter, James, and John visited Joseph Smith as resurrected beings and gave him priesthood authority. And we believe that priesthood authority has been back on the earth since then. A mighty large claim, I understand, and big claim, but that's really what it boils down to. Other than that, there are other points of doctrines, the Godhead, the Christian or the Catholic Church believes in basically one entity that is God and Jesus Christ and the Holy Ghost. They refer to it as the Trinity. We refer to it as the Godhead. We believe that Jesus Christ, Heavenly Father, and the Holy Ghost are one in purpose, but they're actually three different beings. So they are one in the sense that just like Susie and I are one as parents to our kids, but anyway, in a similar sense. So there's various other, you could talk about baptism and things. There's various other little, smaller things, but that is the biggest difference between us and the Catholic Church is priesthood authority and where we believe that authority came from or comes from. So.
Example, Anne Frank was baptized into the church, but after a backlash, it was taken back. Would this have been a mistake by the church? I don't understand the question.
Okay, so he says, Anne Frank, I'm not sure if this is a rhetorical question or if this is Anne Frank was baptized in the church. I don't know.
I don't know.
But after a backlash, it was taken back. Would this have been a mistake by the church? Yeah, I'm not really sure. Okay, well, let me, I guess, let me pretend that Anne Frank was baptized in the church. Maybe she was, I don't know. But after backlash, it was taken back. I don't know enough of the circumstances there to even comment on that. I would need to know a lot more about the actual circumstances surrounding that.
Is there anything about the...
I ate barramundi today. Awesome.
Nice.
Is there anything about the church you can't reveal to non-members? Not necessarily. We do not talk about the specifics of what happens in the temples, but I can promise you that it's nothing weird and nothing crazy. I can promise you that. We aren't sacrificing virgins, or there's no weird sexual rituals or anything like that. That's not.
We use a proxy or a person who stands in.
So it's nothing weird. The things that happen in the temples, if I were to tell you, you'd probably go, oh well, that's all pretty understandable stuff. But the reason that we don't talk about it outside of the temple is that it's all very special to us. It's all very important to us, and it's very meaningful to us. And so sometimes a lot of the times, society has a tendency to make fun of things that are special to people, and so we don't really like to put ourselves in that kind of position. So, there's really nothing that I can't reveal to non-members. It's all the stuff that we basically make certain promises in the temple is what happens, and we make certain promises. She says two-way promises, basically a promise between you and God. And if I were to tell you what those promises were, you'd be like, oh well, that's kind of basic Christian stuff. Do you believe Jesus visited the Native Americans? Yes, absolutely. That is what the Book of Mormon teaches, and that's what the Book of Mormon is. The Book of Mormon is the account of Jesus Christ visiting and ministering to the American peoples, the people here in the American continent, whether it's North America or South America, not really certain, probably a little bit of both. But that's what the Book of Mormon is. It's that history of what happened before he came. So it starts from about 600 BC and then goes to about 420 AD. And so it's the record of the people here in the Americas and Jesus Christ's ministry to them after he was resurrected. And when Jesus Christ was with his apostles in Jerusalem in the New World, in John chapter 10, verse 16, it says, "And other sheep I have which are not of this fold, them also I must visit and bring them to the fold," basically. The last part of the quote was kind of summarized there. But
other sheep I have of this.
So anyway, and those other sheep are other people around the world, not just the people in in Jerusalem and whatnot, because Jesus Christ loved everyone, right? And so it makes sense, perfect sense in my mind, for him to see and minister to other individuals around the world as well.
I think it's also important to throw out there that the Book of Mormon is not meant to replace the Bible. It goes hand in hand with the Bible. It's supposed to support the Bible and be with the Bible. It's not like the Mormon Bible. It's literally the Book of Mormon. We study the Bible and the Book of Mormon. The Book of Mormon is just another account of Jesus Christ ministering to people. it's not supposed to replace anything. It's just an additive. It's just an addition. And it has a lot of great stuff in it, and it's real history.
The Bible is the history of the people in the Old World. Book of Mormon is the history of the people in the New World, so to speak. So,
was asking what lesson that you have learned.
Did you hear about the Irishman who bounces off of walls? His name is Rick O'Shea. Okay, awesome.
Boro always shows up with a sweet joke. What lesson you have learned do you wish you had learned earlier in life? Open-ended, not just religious.
Bishop says, interesting. You bring up a valid point. I'll look into the Great Apostasy. There's, I'm sure you can find some good stuff, about Great Apostasy. I'm sure the church's website, has plenty of information as well for you. Sorry, Susie, I'm not.
You're almost a year, I'm sure.
Yeah. I will ask a question. What lesson have you learned you wish that you had learned earlier in life? Open-ended, just not religious. Oh, that's a deep. That's a good one.
I learned to fish when I was 1.
Might have to think about that one a little bit. That's an excellent question. Sidewatch, do you ever talk about the mention of dark-skinned people in the Book of Mormon? Has the church changed the perspectives to that implicit racism ever make you uncomfortable? Kind of take that question apart here a little bit. Do you ever talk about the mention of dark-skinned people in the Book of Mormon? Yeah, sure. Talk about it plenty. It's a thing. It's there. It mentions it for sure. Has the church changed the perspective? I'm not sure what you mean by that, other than the fact that the church has changed its perspective. I don't know that perspective is the right word. Perhaps doctrine that, or policy. Not even doctrine, but policy. Previously when the church was restored, during Joseph Smith's time and whatnot, dark-skinned people were, I'm not even sure how they defined the dark-skinned people at the time. That was quite some time ago. I have no idea. Wasn't alive then, but were not permitted to be given the priesthood, that priesthood authority that I talked about. And then some time ago, I want to say it was early 1970s, something like that, church received the president of the church received revelation that that was no longer the case, and that dark-skinned people should absolutely have the right to have the priesthood. So, yeah, there's no at this point in church history, there is nothing that anybody of any skin color can't do that somebody of another skin color can or can't or whatever. So,
well, and the church is so focused. I think, isn't it true that we have more members outside the U.S.?
Yeah, it is. We have
way more members.
There are way more members of the church outside of the United States than there are in. It's a worldwide church.
Yeah.
So.
And it's very much, we love everyone, regardless of race, skin color, culture, whatever. We are taught, and we believe we need to be like Jesus Christ. Period. And he loved everybody. Did he condone sin? No, he did not. He didn't condone, bad choices and whatnot. He just said, okay, go and sin no more or whatever. But he was never unkind, and he was very inclusive, and he loved everybody, regardless of who they were. And he visited the sick and the poor and the needy, and he spent his time among, everybody. So that's what we try to emulate. That's what we try to do.
Does that implicit racism ever make you uncomfortable? Yeah, sure. It's made me a little uncomfortable at some point in my life. That now is not that point. Doesn't make me uncomfortable anymore because I've gotten past that. I've learned about it, studied it, and to me it just different times is really all it boils down to me. And like I said, there's a lot of dark-skinned people in the church, and a lot, millions of them. And all of those people have had to come to their own understanding and own thoughts and realizations about that as well, and that part of church history. So even though that they weren't permitted to receive the priesthood, they had all other, full membership privileges and whatnot in the church. And like I said, just different times as far as I'm concerned. So. How do you deal with the evolution of the church? It has changed considerably with time, such as polygamy and the acceptance of people of color, etc. Is there an official answer to these changes, or is it swept under the rug as much as possible? I say that this. Thank you, basically, Dad. The good stuff. I'm digging basically Dad's stuff here. It's very well thought out, very thoughtful, and very respectful, and good questions. I say this is full knowing the history and hypocrisy of Christianity, only knowing some of the history of the Church of Latter-day Saints. Asked this earlier, but internet was weird, so here it is again. So how do you deal with the evolution of the church? Well, the evolution of the church is what we call revelation. We do not believe that God is dead. We believe that God continues to work in his church and that he is the head of this church. And we believe that he gives revelation to all of us, really. And as far as the church is concerned, to the prophet, to the apostles, and about the direction that the church should take. And at different times throughout history, that has changed. It only makes sense that as the world changes, aside from essential doctrines that are unchanging, that contribute to the happiness of our Heavenly Father's children, Heavenly Father obviously knows basic doctrines which will keep his children happy eternally, for eternity, basically, that will bring lasting happiness, joy. And so there are basic things that will really never change. But as far as the different policies and whatnot in the church that changes, such as the things that you mentioned, that's just revelation. Those are things that we believe that have been directed. That okay, now's the time in this history of the world. Think about our world today. It's so much different than it was back in the 1800s or whenever. And we've got the internet. We've got all sorts of crazy things out there, and so it only makes sense to be able to continue to receive revelation, and I'm thankful for that we have a living, breathing church, and that God is not dead to us. A lot of churches believe that God does not give revelation to man anymore, and that ceased thousands of years ago. We don't believe that the case. We don't believe that our Father in heaven would just leave us hanging on this earth to our own devices. So
well,
it only makes perfect sense to me, basically, Dad. Thank you.
And sometimes, and this may not be an answer everybody really wants, but sometimes in my life, if there is something like the people of color not being able to get the priesthood for a while or whatever, there are times where I have to be like, okay, I have seen the work of my Father in heaven in my life, and I know he's been active in my life in my times of need, answering my prayers and whatnot, and sometimes I have to just be like, you know what, I'm just gonna have faith that there is a reason for that, and that I may not understand it now, but I will someday. And that's what faith is. That's believing in something that you can't necessarily see. Some people want rock solid, hard, visual proof for everything, and while the church has a lot of that, I think there are some times where it's like you really do have to exercise some faith and be like, well, Heavenly Father hasn't let me down yet, hasn't let my family down yet, has been there for me. I've seen him in my life. He's answered my prayers, even the smallest of prayers. Even when I'm like frantically, I have 2 kids in the car, I've got a baby crying, and I can't find my keys. And I say a really quick prayer, please help me find my keys. And boom, I find my keys. That may not seem like a big deal, but it's a huge deal to me. And it goes to show, to me anyway, I choose to believe that he's listening to me, even for my small, little, tiny, what must be a minuscule thing to ask of him. And so I have to exercise some faith and be like, I'll understand it someday. I've never read The Secret.
So I'm gonna take these last 3 questions and I'm cutting it off there because I want to go take a nap. But this has been good. You guys have kept me here longer than I thought I would, but it's been good.
You guys have asked some great questions.
So let's see. Fresh Show says,
neither of us have read The Secret.
Yeah, your thoughts on the book The Secret. The book tells people thoughts become things, and see the things that you want as already yours. I've never read The Secret, but those 2 quotes right there, thoughts become things, that tends to be true, and see the things that you want as already yours. That's also true. I'm actually reminded of when I was on my mission, and my my mission, I really gained a testimony of, and a testimony is something that we believe, right? That's something that we really feel strongly about. That all of you that are talking to me right now are my brothers and sisters. And I learned on my mission to see everyone as such. And so, despite all of our craziness and despite, sometimes the people who can be frustrating and whatnot, I've learned to see everyone as my brother and sister. And so, one of the things that, that last quote, see the things that you want is already yours. Similarly, I learned to see people dressed in white. And, when I talk to people who aren't members of the church and whatnot, I envision them in white, and basically what that means is we dress in white when we get baptized or when we go to the temple someday. And after we're baptized, we're eligible to go to the temple, a year or so after we're baptized, as long as we've been, maintaining certain church standards and whatnot. And so I learned to see people as that, and so I've learned to see the potential in people. And so I see the potential in everyone and what they can do and who they can become as sons and daughters of God. So that's just funny that quote brought that to my mind. But anyway, Zybotch, are you ever worried that an apostle might misinterpret a new revelation? No. Mainly because at the head of the church, A is Jesus Christ. Okay, we believe that 100%. Jesus Christ is the head of this church. Underneath Jesus Christ, we have the prophet. He's the one here on the earth, guiding and directing the church's affairs here in the world. And the prophet has all priesthood keys. Okay, a prophet is called as a prophet, seer, and apostle. Now, the apostles, the quorum of the 12. As well as the first presidency, his counselors are all called actually as prophets, seers, and apostles. However, the president of the church is the only one who is able to exercise all priesthood keys, so all of those authorizations or whatever within the church. And so, no matter what it boils down to, the prophet, as he receives revelation from the Lord, has the final say. And so if there is an apostle, a member of the quorum of the 12, that misinterprets something, then the prophet will put him in his place, so to speak, and will correct him. Is there a chance that an apostle could totally go, off away from, and do his own thing and whatever? Sure, but odds are his membership in the church would be withdrawn, and that would be that. So am I worried about the prophet misinterpreting a revelation? No, I generally don't really worry about that, because the Lord has made us a promise in modern day scripture and Revelation, back during Joseph Smith's time, that the Lord would just as assume remove an individual from the earth before he let that individual lead the whole church astray. So
there's a song about that. It's like a little kid's song that we teach all the little kids. It's called Follow the Prophet.
So no, I don't worry about it. How would you handle if C Prime decided to leave the church later in life? Again, it really is so circumstantial on that, but the gist of it is, how would I handle it? I would love her. And she's my daughter regardless of whether she's a member of the church or not. And I love her no matter what she does. And, that's been a big thing in the church in recent years, is that there have been members of the church who, when their kids decide to go, participate in things that are not in line with church doctrine or church standards and whatnot, the parents become, disappointed, understandably, but in some cases they end up basically like shunning their kid. And the church has, in recent years especially, really actively preached against that and said that is not the way to handle that situation. Love your kids. They're your kids regardless of what they do. And
anyone any
it's
favors by
not,
acting that
yeah,
way.
it's not it's really not helping anything. So Anyway, so the simple answer to that is I would love her regardless and be there for her regardless.
Would it be hard? Sure, because when you have something that is so close to your heart and sacred to your heart, and then your kid is like, well, I don't want that, or that's not me, or whatever, that would be hard. You spend your whole life or their whole lives trying to help them make good decisions and whatnot, but ultimately everybody has their own free will and choice. We call that agency. Everybody has their own free agency. And that they can make their choices. So the best I can do is teach her, and then she has to make the decision on her own.
Basically, Dad, I'll have more questions when you set a date to come up to Waco and we'll have lunch. You can ask all the questions too, and we'll eat good tacos. Nice. Thanks for indulging us into these conversations without prejudice and with an open mind are always fruitful and interesting. Thank you, Zybotch. Absolutely. Has Andrew seen the dance command? I'm not sure. I feel like I have. But last question, what would it take for you to ever stop believing in the Book of Mormon? I can really only think of one answer to that, and that would be for God himself to appear to me and tell me it's not true. And that's it. Because otherwise, I have received an extremely strong witness through the Spirit. Nice, there's the dance command. I've received an extremely strong witness in my mind, spiritually, to the truthfulness of the Book of Mormon, and I absolutely know and believe it to be true with all my heart. So, thank you, everyone. I'm turning it back over to Susie, and she can close y'all up.
We should do this again sometime. Chatty chat. What did Boro call it? Question and answer. Oh my gosh. Deep conversations here today. My perspective is, as long as your faith helps you to become a better person and teaches you to love better and doesn't push you to oppress or hate others, then more power to you. I mean, there's going to be an ad in 30 seconds. I already snoozed it, but I'll still be here. I'm not going to ditch out like in the ad. But I feel the same way. I think we should all strive to be good, and we should all strive to be as friendly and accepting as possible. And we can all, even if we have different beliefs, that's okay. It makes me really sad when people are like, well, I can't be friends with her anymore because she voted for this person or because she believes this or whatever. That goes against everything I've been taught my whole life. And yet I see people all the time do that. And for me, it just has never made sense for me to be like, well, I guess I can't associate with that person anymore. I feel like the only time that it's appropriate for you to disassociate yourself with somebody is if they are a legitimately toxic person and they are doing damaging things to your life, damaging things to your family, damaging things to your children, whatever. Or if you have a friend that has a problem that is also toxic, if you have a friend that's a super raging alcoholic or a person that does drugs and stuff and they become dangerous, that is the only time I feel like it's really okay to kind of distance yourself and be like, okay, I need to distance myself. But you don't hate them and you don't say they're a terrible person. You just have to you just have to love everybody. We just have to love everybody because this world is so crazy and there are so many people that need support and they just need to be loved, And so that's what I try to do with my children. That's what I try to do with other people. Are there some people that it's harder than others? It's hard to love them than it is to love others? Yes, there are. But that's one of those things. Sometimes I have to pray for the strength to see somebody as God sees them instead of the other way around, because I sometimes have a hard time there are some people. Andrew even turned it over to me like a bishop. That was so cool. Yeah, he's like, and now we'll turn the time over to Susie, where accepting of individuals, not so much accepting of injustice and such in the world. Yes, individuals, and I think we can all still be friends even if we don't all agree on the same thing or whatever. I think nowadays people are so divided because one person doesn't believe in something or doesn't agree with something or whatever, or has a different belief about something, and automatically people get defensive and they say, oh, well, I guess we can't hang out together. And the reality is I disagree with quite a bit about regarding some of my sister's beliefs or some of my brother's beliefs. My sister is no longer active in the church. My brother is no longer active in the church. Neither of them have had their records removed, but neither of them are interested in being there. They don't really they don't know if they believe it or not. My brother's so far removed. He's been less active for a really long time. And when I say active, I mean like you go to church regularly. You have a calling, like a job you do for your ward. You participate in the activities and things. That's an active member of the church. And my brother hasn't been in it for so long that he actually doesn't quite remember a lot of our beliefs, a lot of the church's beliefs and whatnot. And you know what? I adore my brother and sister, and we get along great, and we have a great time together, and that's their choice, and it's not mine. And I have the choice to be like, you know what? You have your free agency, and you can believe what you believe, and I love you, and we're still the best of friends, and it's okay, What I want for my family and for my friends and for the people in my life is for them to find joy and happiness. That is ultimately what I want for everybody. I don't like seeing people be sad. I don't like seeing people be miserable. And so if the message I have can bring joy into somebody else's life, great. That's fantastic. If they have joy in their life, I am happy for them. That is also fantastic. That's really what it all boils down to. It's not going, oh, well, you should do this because X, Y, Z. What I really just want is people to be happy. And I think that should be everybody's goal, is to just be like, just be happy. Like, be happy for people. Why do we have to be mean? Andrew is great. He's a brush fire, no mango kind of guy. He is a trailer park trashy kind of guy. That's a taco. Just FYI. Torchy's gonna be lit. Yeah, it'll be summer for sure. For sure. Because he can't ever get out of work. And yeah, it'll definitely be summer. Some churches have a lot of fear-based motivation. Like if you don't believe a certain way, you'll suffer in the lasting, terrible way. And honestly, if you believe that, it makes a certain amount of sense to apply as much pressure as possible to people. Yeah, I mean, fear just isn't a good way to really lead anyway. I mean, it's an effective way, but it's not a good way. Does that make sense? I mean, nobody wants to be frightened into, well, just look at, this is going to sound stupid comparing that to dog training, but just look at training a dog. You are so much more likely to get your dog farther in their training by giving them positive reinforcement than you are giving them negative reinforcement. So it's the same way with people. But you guys asked great questions. I really, really appreciate it. And I really appreciate you guys being respectful. This is something that's important to me, that's close to my heart. This is something that's close to Andrew's heart. I don't know if you guys could tell, but he got a little emotional there when he was talking about being on his mission. This is a huge part of who we are. And I just want to thank you guys for respecting that and not spamming chat and not being rude or being stupid and just, cracking all sorts of really kind of off-color jokes. I'm fine with joking around, but there's a line because it is something that's really important to me. It's something I teach my children. It's something I try to incorporate in my life. Now, you guys asked, somebody asked earlier if there was something that the church, that the church teaches or whatever that you believe or you don't or whatever. As far as doctrine goes, as far as the doctrine of the church, like God, Heavenly Father, Jesus Christ, and the Holy Ghost being three separate beings, things like that, all of those doctrinal things, I believe 100%. And I too have received my own revelation or my own answer to my prayers. And I can't even really describe how it happened, but it was just a feeling I got inside my heart. And I can't really explain it other than, how do you explain how salt tastes? You can't. You kind of have to just experience it. You can't just say, well, it's salty. What if somebody's never tasted salt before? How do you explain what salt is? So spiritually speaking, I have tasted that salt for myself, and I know what that feels like, and nobody can take that away from me. But sometimes it's hard to explain to other people who haven't experienced that before. So I have experienced it in my life, and I have experienced answers to my own prayers. Now, with that being said, my biggest struggle is Andrew being bishop. I'll just be 100% honest. That's been my biggest struggle because it's tested my faith, and it has tested everything, because it's something that is so important to me, but I also find myself being like, but why? Why does it have to be Andrew? Why does he have to be gone all the time? Why does he have to do this? And you know what I have to do? I have to pray for strength, and I have to just say, okay, well, this is because I can also tell you that there have been times where I've been sitting out in the congregation while he's speaking, and I feel this overwhelming, and he doesn't speak every Sunday. We have members of our church congregation speak every Sunday. We have different people speak every Sunday. It's not just Andrew up there giving a sermon every Sunday, but every once in a while it'll be his turn to speak. And there have been so many times where I've sat there with my kids and like Cheerios all over the bench, and Auden is like jumping around in my arms, and I'm like, and I look up at him and I'm listening to him, and I have this overwhelming feeling that's like a warm feeling all over my body, that I am absolutely positive that he is where he needs to be. But that doesn't make it easy, and that doesn't mean I love it all the time, because he's gone a lot and it's a sacrifice for both of us. And so I would have to say that's not a doctrinal thing I have a hard time with or whatever. That's just kind of a, well, you know, being bishop is really hard, and it's definitely a struggle for me, and I have to constantly like pray for strength. And this is something that I deal with on my own, and I know it's hard to explain to other people that don't really get it. But I personally believe that he is where he needs to be, as hard as that is. And so I believe I get strength because I know that's where he needs to be. But do I have hard days? Yes. Yes, I do. Fear motivates, but if you believe that God is love, fear is kind of the opposite of that. True. Absolute truth. My ex treated religious people as being wacky with a low IQ. It damaged our relationship because it made me think she thought I was wacky just for having different views. Yeah, no, that's not cool. Don't treat people like that. That's not cool. I'm curious about the line that defines cultural versus doctrinal beliefs. Again, we'll have many conversations when you guys move up to Dallas. I'm trying to think cultural versus doctrinal. Okay, so here's one. Maybe this isn't about it. Maybe this is a bad example, but I think a lot of these also tend to happen in Utah. Oh, did she wake up already? A lot of these kind of have, okay, 7 has a good example. I was going to say maybe 7 can confirm. A lot of this kind of happens in Utah. There are a lot of things that happen. Okay, here's one. So we pass the sacrament. We bless the bread and we bless the water, and we pass the sacrament because that's what Christ did, right? He blessed the bread and he blessed wine, but that's because water was kind of dirty back then, and so he used wine. We don't drink alcohol, so we don't use wine. We use water. So we pass the sacrament around, and everybody has a piece of bread and they have a little thing of water, and it's, you know, it's blessed by priesthood holders, and that's something we do every single week in church. Now, somebody randomly somewhere, I heard, said, well, you have to take the sacrament with your right hand. And I was like, what? And they said, well, yeah, you're supposed to take the sacrament with the right hand. And I was like, that literally makes no sense. Where did you hear that? And that's just one of those weird things that like somebody in Utah read something wrong or heard something wrong, and it became this game of telephone, and it got passed and passed and passed, and then, or they said something, somebody said something to them and they heard it wrong, and then it got spread out to all these different people, and so now all these people are like, oh, well, yeah, you have to take the sacrament with your right hand. So I finally asked Andrew one day, do you have to take the sacrament with your right hand? And he said, no. Who told you that? And I was like, I don't know. I just heard it somewhere. And it's things like that. It's like, that is not doctrinal. That is not in the handbook. That is not doctrinal. That did not come from God. That did not come from the Lord. He wasn't like, and thou shalt take the sacrament with the right hand. It's not like that. So that's kind of a bad experience. That's kind of a bad example. 7 says he has one, but it's just things like that where people will hear something, or they'll do something in a certain way, or they'll see the bishop do something and they'll be like, oh, that's what I'm supposed to do. And then they'll be like, well, didn't you see that's what the bishop does, so that's what everybody should do. And the bishop was like, I don't know, scratched his nose or something, and then everybody feels like they have to like scratch their, it like that's not the case. But I'm just saying, like, the bishop will do something or say something, and then everybody will be like, oh, well, the bishop did that, so that's what we should do. And then it turns into this big weird thing where it becomes this cultural thing where it's like, well, my mom told me that this, and my mom told me this. Or there's also, we have a lot of Polynesian people in our ward, and culturally, Polynesian people are like super laid back. Kind of like not growing a beard. Yes, that is a good one. Because technically, doctrinally, that is not doctrine. That is more like, hey, We ask that our bishops emulate the first presidency of the church, the prophet and his first counselor and second counselor. They don't have beards, so we ask that you emulate the first presidency. Are you going to find that in the handbook? No. Are you going to find that anywhere in scripture? No. But that's just something that's kind of, it's one of those things. We have a small group in our ward that are vegan. Some of them taught their kids they were closer to God when they didn't eat meat. Our bishop shut that down. Yeah, that's not okay, because that is also not doctrinal in any way, shape, or form. The word of wisdom straight up is like, eat meat. I mean, eat it sparingly, but like, eat meat. The word of wisdom is kind of a health code we kind of follow. It's like, don't drink alcohol, don't partake in addictive substances, right? That kind of can trap you and become an addiction. Get lots of exercise, get lots of sleep. Okay, everybody wants to focus on the no's. No alcohol, no smoking, But they forget that there are a lot of guidelines in that. Get lots of sleep, go to bed early, wake up early, exercise regularly. They seem to forget about those things. We could go on about this forever, and I've now been streaming for almost 4 hours. No, I have been streaming for 4 hours, so I should probably sign off. A person who has been around for a while might well be convinced that he can eat anything on the table, while another with a different background might assume he should only be a vegetarian and eat accordingly. But since both are guests at Christ's table, wouldn't it be terribly rude if they fell to criticizing what the other ate or didn't eat? Yes. Oh, that's in Romans 14. I mean, realistically, y'all should just worry about yourselves. It's not our business. I mean, it kind of is to a degree, like when it's your little kids and stuff, like, and then as your kids get older, it's hard to let go of that, like, well, okay, it's not my business. But the reality is, it is not our place to judge, and it is not our place to condemn, because you never know what is going on in somebody else's life, somebody else's family. I had priests pressure me to shave. It surprises me. I mean, Ander has been, like I said, Ander has been advised to emulate or copy the first presidency of the church. But is there any doctrine that says you can't have a beard if you are a bishop? No. And he's met plenty of bishops that do have beards. Like when he was on his mission up in like these tiny little cities up in New Mexico, he met bishops with beards and stuff. But Ander was like, this is a personal choice for me, and I've decided to follow their advice. I've decided to follow those guidelines, and I was really sad about it. Because I was like, dang it, I love your beard. But it's okay. It's fine. We're about halfway through the bishopric. I will say, though, that Ander, being bishop now, he will not be bishop ever again, unless something crazy happens. He will have put in his time. And so chances are he will not be bishop again. And I don't know what would be harder, having him bishop now with like 2 little kids, or having him be bishop when I've got like teenaged girls. I don't really know. When does Ander's bishop time end? Usually bishops are bishop for about 5 years, give or take. It kind of depends. It's not like 5 years hits and they're like, all right, boom, you're done. They still have to make sure they have a replacement, somebody that, yeah, usually they're bishop for about 5 years. And, we're not military. We stick around. I'm sure they were probably grateful to find somebody in this church congregation that wasn't going to leave in 2 years. So he's already been through like 9 counselors, 7 counselors. That's unheard of. Like when we were in our old ward, which was not a military ward, I think we went through 2 bishoprics. No, we went through 1. I think we went through 1. I think we had 1 bishopric change. And I think we went through like 2 counselor changes because they were moving. Ander has been through 7 (9) counselors. And right now he's in need of 2 more because people are just moving all the time when the king is captured. So it's still a couple years out for moving to Dallas. Oh, is that my mother-in-law? She might be here to get Charlotte. Give me just a second. Y'all, my mother-in-law just got here. She's here to pick Charlotte up. Charlotte's going to a sleepover. I am signing off. We've streamed forever. I would stream for 8 hours if I could, but I cannot. So I'm going to sign off. But again, thank you guys so much for all of your respectful questions, for everything you guys offered. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for your support. Thank you for everything. This stream has been wonderful. Seriously, one of the best. I love you guys. You guys are fantastic. Thank you for being here. Less than Mormon. Anyway, if you enjoyed this content, if you enjoyed yourself today, please join my Discord. We have a really, really good time there. It is much of the same. Lots of uplifting, positive stuff. Memes and jokes and recommendations, music, podcasts, books, all sorts of things. You guys are great. Thank you so much for being here. And I will thank Andrew again when he wakes up. I will thank him. But anyway, I'm going to run and get Charlotte ready to go over to Grandma Ashby's house because I completely forgot. So I will see all of you guys next time. Bye.